cold sheet of rain dances its way over the city. Quite some time ago, three people stare down, accompanied by an unseen visitor, a presence felt. Electricity flitters around the outside of the arena, occasionally manifesting in her shape. The rain is about as close to physical as she can get, particularly these days. The judges gather around one of the masks. Just had to get in a little too far over his head. Listen, we're made of flames. He kicks the creature on the ground, the tin can shifting over slightly, creating a rattle. Doesn't matter if that shit goes wild. Maybe the rest of the city will learn a little bit more what it's like to be like us if they get a little more infected. Oh, fuck. Okay. The third member of their squad turns, head tilted upwards, facing the rain. Individual droplets running across a mechanical eyeball. The infected turns and moves towards them. Clive, help us move this guy. Sure, fine. He turns and starts to move. The three of them bear the body forwards. Fucking garbage yet again. They walked off into the depths of the city. A few hours later, they sit at the bar in the judge's quarters. The bartender moves his way back and forth. So, lost another one, huh? Clive barely intones. You can act a little more concerned about this type of stuff, Clive. There are, you and me are, there, struggles for the word. Countrymen? Same model. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, model, technology, right. Clive sort of puffs up his cheeks and exhales. There you go with that fucking breathing shit again, man. Get me a drink. Sure, fine. Classic Clive. Thinks he's the fucking main character of life. Clive quietly takes the drink, opens it up, opens his mouth, his newly claimed throat and digestive system, quickly passing the beverage to his innards. A privilege for him. What was that prayer you guys were saying? He turns over and looks down. You haven't heard that one? Really? Right. Yeah, makes sense. You only take those high-profile jobs. For most of us who are just fucking around in the muck, you hear it a lot. It's, closest thing that we can get to talking to, God. The tiny mass raises his hands. God. Yeah. Man-made God for man-made creatures. You say, see them to their rest. Something flickers into existence. The demiurge sliding her way down the counter. You called? No, just an example. Clive moves in, looking over at her. Are you the one that took his flame away? Yes, I am. Is that strictly legal? She goes dead silent. If you would like to file a complaint, I encourage you to... He slides his way backwards. No, I'm not that eager to race through the ranks. It's fine. Main character, huh? He thinks about his new body, the visage he's been granted and the changes it's given him, his new outlook on life. No way that this man's the main character. He might have been paired with an ideal that's his equal and opposite, something purely functional. This man might value, to a ludicrous degree, his outward personal appearance, but there's no mistake about it. This man cannot be the main character. After all, under no circumstances could the main character beef it this bad. He stands at the top of the city wall, staring out and over. as a line of roaring helicopters slowly moves up on his location. Barely straining those same mechanical eyes against the light, he looks out over the expanse of a city now fully alerted to his presence. One by one, lines and lines of different guards touch down in front of him. He turns, looks over his shoulder. The breakout crew, carrying away a precious package, pulls out his tool belt, sighs, and prepares to fight. In a very different place. Not half, most of the way down the coda. One man blearily waits at the center of a towering city. He hears light discussion from around the corner. Okay, he should be in here somewhere if the communicator's anything to go off of. Just keep your eyes peeled. Tetra! You here? Yes. Huh. Riddle starts and stumbles backwards a single step. Gracious of you to come back for me. I've been stuck here for the last few hours. I thought you all moved past this point. Riddle looks over at Whisper.
Yeah. We did.
Yeah. We came back to help. Stragglers. Teleporter network's starting to get set up, so anybody that can't make it through the hard filter of floor 4 is already turning around, heading back up to the top, and then warping down. Right now, it's just the people outside of communication range, still lost in the mist. So what? That's me and a few others, yeah. But we've already helped them through. So yeah, you're the last on our list. All right. If you two know the secret about getting through this place, spill it. Come on. Riddle looks over at Whisper.
There's no big secret. If you can stop thinking so hard, you can get through.
It seems like this place is primarily a trap for people like us. Like us, okay. Yeah, the people who get caught in their own head easily. He sighs, standing up. I don't like the insinuation. Regardless, come, walk with me.
So what hell did this place make for you?
I'm doing my day job. He walks his way forwards and looks at this figure up ahead, and their shape almost starts to manifest, wiggling slightly. All right, so I am a representative of, he thinks how to phrase it. He raises his palms to his temple. I'm a representative of the World for Government. The words seem to hang weird on his lips, almost like he's trying to provide context beyond what a country or city name would give. I work for the Inquisition, and I had some questions to ask about the various demons that you had contract with. The figure twitches, acknowledging this, pulls itself backwards, almost splorches into the door and disappears. For some reason, they find more resonance when I lose the specifics. When I shift to more familiar names or more abstract ones. I don't understand why. He starts to walk his way back over in this direction. Riddle looks over at you, Whisper, and shrugs.
Can I roll to die to see what's
happening here? Yes.
Yeah, see what's happening here.
Okay. Ooh, fantastic. 22. Your ESP gives you a clearer read of this place than anything that Riddle or Tetra are getting. In fact, this has been your main mechanism for divining people through this layer of the coda. Right now, this world is responding to This world is responding very strongly to Tetra's own ironclad understanding of things. This is a man that has walked through this district and knows every single crevasse, every single segment of stone, and the Coda is pushing him hard on this point, trying to comprehend the why of it. Why was he so committed to this lifestyle? Why does he remember it so perfectly? From where does this wellspring of willpower come from? Naturally, it will not balk, it will not lose any shape, and as a result, they've sort of reached an impasse. He simply goes about his business, and the Coda continues to study him like an ant.
I think I understand.
Really? Really?
I've been through this for a couple of people. I think for you, you need to figure out what all this meant to you.
Oh.
Were you doing it out of your just orders? Did you care a lot? Did you do it out of pride? The Coda wants to know.
Okay. And this will get me through? He looks over to you for confirmation. Riddle shrugs. I think
Whisper nods.
Okay. You know what? Yes. She's the expert, Riddle says. And he's like, okay. When did I do this? His gaze sort of like looks over. Tell me. Whisper, do you fancy yourself a scholar?
I like to think I know things, but I realize I don't know much.
That is a dangerous mentality. Do you wish to know more? Do you wish to delve deeper? Do you wish to discover the hidden secrets of the universe? He sort of waves a hand.
I usually save the complicated stuff for Riddle to figure out.
I see. Okay. That's a far better answer than what I was expecting. Good. Boundless curiosity, acknowledgement of one's ignorance, it is a humble trait. But ultimately, it acknowledges one certain thing. An endless desire to climb the forever ladder that is knowledge. Hi, I'm an inquisitor, goes through his business, they make their way backwards again. And he slowly turns on his heel and looks over at the two of you. Scholarly pursuit and ambition are frequently tied one to the other. It is, quite literally, definite ambition that built this tower city so high. Our contracts and our contact with demons are what allowed World 4 to carry on. There is another secondary reality to this. It is not unchecked curiosity that created this place. He goes through the same business again. It is a set and considered advancement of our means that allowed this city to grow to this point. So why do I do it? If you want my earnest answer, it's because I'm afraid. His eyes settle on Riddle again. I'm afraid of what we might discover, and I'm afraid of what it might cost us as a civilization. Whisper, our world did not die to a true demonic invasion. It did not die to the gods shattering our city. We built it far too strong. Our world died to scholarly ambition. Our world died when a demon of lower caliber was willingly invited in to the center of our city. He moves his way backwards, and he sort of rests his arm on the wall. Your World 12 is certainly very impressive. You're all fighting your hardest, but I have to ask the question. After you win, what happens? If you do indeed win, what happens? If you have not considered the path that you walk and the consequences that await you at the end, your world will collapse under the weight of your own discoveries. It's not just about defeating the gods, it's about considering the material foundation of the place that you're living. So, you ask me the question, why do I do this? Because I don't want to see this world crumble, so I remember every brick. He moves. Riddle
Well,
closes her eyes. You go.
now that your world is gone, how do you feel about it now?
He looks sort of down the hallway. It's ridiculous to say, but to some extent, I wish I could forget it. Wish I could forget every contour. Like I could remember only the good times. Many members of Exulansis look back on their worlds fondly. I look back on my world like it was a day job. I think some obfuscation, some time, might actually do me good. I might be able to develop some of that sentimentality that Treble has.
Whisper puts a hand on Tetra's shoulder. I'm not too sure how similar our worlds are, but I think it's time for you to take an honest and earnest vacation.
He pauses, sort of turns around, looks, and you say those words, and like fucking 25 minutes later, thank you for carrying me. I am not good at navigating play. Is this what you meant by vacation? Rock climbing? No, we're not at the vacation part yet.
Yes, this part's just we're getting to the place.
Yeah, stop complaining.
It's a better view at the bottom.
Listen. Willow, you have been giving him a piggyback ride the entire way down, Whisper, and he has just been sitting there drinking his fucking coffee. You get the feeling he's actually having a great time. This is a man that wants to sit and complain. Riddle sort of makes her way forwards, and she like stops, turns back, and looks over. Okay, for this next segment, you need to focus really, really hard on what might motivate you through what is functionally going to be an immense amount of psychic pressure. Think of yourself like a pen punching through an overwhelming amount of psychic force. No, I got this part. Trust me, if I'm caught in my own doubts, that's a problem. But when it comes to sheer willpower, yeah, it's fine. Okay, Whisper, next area. I'm so sorry. Riddle moves her way over as the pair of you begins to climb down, and sort of as she goes, she looks over, and she sort of grits her teeth and focuses on her own aspect of the climb. Whisper, I ask a very important question. What do you focus on in a moment like this?
In this moment, to get through all of the psychic pressure.
Yeah.
Willow thinks about. She just thinks about hunting back at Belith.
Nice. You focus on something simple. Breathing in, breathing out, hiding your presence, making sure you're not seen as a threat until it's already too late. Coordinating in a large group of people, making sure to take down your quarry. Avoiding spots that would cause the meat to harden up. You go through this routine that has been boiled into your very core. And as you sort of climb down, Riddle maintains position next to you and sort of looks over. It's kind of funny. Her expression lights up. Now that I know the limits of your memory, the main thing that I'm focusing on is actually a memory of you.
Wait, really? What memory specifically?
She sort of smiles. She puts a hand over there. Long, long time ago. It's clear as day to me, but I remember way back in Station 1, we sort of came to a mutual realization about the information that we'd been given in our respective home countries. Turns out, for the most part, Cialan learning was sort of guided towards the god of humanity's own end, Belith learning was very technical-minded first and foremost, and God help Gravnir learning to even begin with. Sharing and pooling that information was weirdly a moment. Riddle pauses. Her entire upper body freezing. This is really embarrassing, but that was, I think, the first moment in my life that I felt smart.
Whisper actually looks a little surprised. The first time you felt smart?
Yeah.
Riddle, I only think of you as the smart person.
She like, you watch her entire expression like soften visibly. She's like, thank you for saying so. That was not what I assumed of myself until that exact moment. And that's not necessarily like a dig on you or Ruth. Okay, maybe it's a slight dig on Ruth. She climbs her way down the face of the building as you hear Tetra again sigh from your back. There's that unchecked ambition again. Listen, the purpose of intelligence is... maybe I won't start this discussion when I'm clinging to the back of somebody that can easily drop me.
I think it's a good thing that Riddle is incredibly curious.
You see her...
That's how we've gotten this far in the first place.
You see her little head wings fucking fluttering next to you as she... the confidence boost is massive on her as you all make your way to the bottom. Travel past that old city. Actually, hold on. There is a point of interest. Let me put you at the entrance to the city. This is relevant. I drop you over here. The three of you make it finally to the bottom as you see a group of people. Hold on, let me drop him and go back to camp. And where are you? But a moment. This one. These two are gathered up at the entrance to the city, sort of like it feels like almost you've stumbled upon two people conspiring in the background as they're talking one to the other, exchanging words, and they both sort of turn and look over at you for a second. And Jas is the first, like, oh, hey guys, like walks his way over, big beaming smile. Riddle, like, why are you guys not near camp? I wanted to take pictures of, like, the city at the center of the coda. Look at this. He makes his way over and shows you his phone.
Wait. Whisper's like, what are they planning? What are you planning? And then shows them the pictures and they're like, oh, okay, I thought you had some ulterior motives.
Yeah, I do. I'm showing them to all my friends. Oh, fuck.
Careful with them.
Yeah, kill them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a high burn density area to begin with. Unless you've been repeatedly exposed to burn and manually lowered your... She goes through the spiel and he's just like, yeah, of course. Anyway, check this one out. It shows himself a picture posed up on one of the gates. Turns out those other scent things don't go beyond the gate, so you can just kind of like piss them off.
That's great. Actually, can you take one of me?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Riddle's like, you know what? Yeah, get me in on this. Tetra's still on your back.
That's fine.
Joss makes his way over. Cole's like, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'll be in the picture too. Puts his way up and over. Sort of poses next to everybody. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Say Argos. What? Everybody confused. Like, okay, perfect picture. Here you go. He hands your phone back to you. Riddle looks down at Cole over next to her. What were you doing over here? Nothing. Okay. Okay.
Suspicious.
He sort of like hops up. You notice he has a big sack thrown over his shoulder, like a comedy I am a thief burglarizing your house sack. All it is missing is its adornment of a single large dollar sign. Anyway, this trip has been great for me. Thanks, everybody. He waves and runs to your camp. Oh, right. Everybody got everything set up while you were gone. That's it. Not gonna bite my tongue this time.
That's good. I didn't want to do any of that work.
You kidding me? You had significantly more difficult work. He says, looking over at Tetra, who again is still sitting on your back. He's like, don't blame me. I'm on vacation now.
I prefer working with people than all the manual labor.
Oh, yeah. When you put it like that, I just kind of sound slightly antisocial. Anyway, you make your way back to camp, and fucking everyone is here. You wind up walking a short distance away from the edge of the coda. The big thing to point out is the sort of like ruddy red sky over your head ceases, and you no longer see the almost like toothy abyss of buildings towering up over your head. You see an affectation of gray sky, almost like the mist that's pooling around you is forming cloud cover. And when you stare out and across beyond the fortifications here, you see an expansive countryside. You feel like you've walked into another world entirely. A world that died a long, long time ago. Let me find your music track. And then you guys are good. There you go. Immediately on entering camp, Tetra, that's where you went! Runs up, grabs him. Whisper, thank you so much.
No problem.
I
Don't lose this guy again.
Of course. I thought I lost him. What trial did you get into, G? She turns over and looks at you, Whisper. You pulled that G out earlier. Hers was sadder than you expected. G as a person sort of like raises a finger to her lips and is like, keep it to yourself. Shh, be quiet. G suffered from very similar concerns to yourself and others. G does not have that same hard baked in exulansis agony that Tetra has. She is a person that grew up, lived, and watched her world burn, but the reality of that hasn't set in yet. Her concerns, everything, are very pedestrian. Her contradiction, the thing that the Coda wants to know about, is the weight on her heart. The fact that she feels she should be feeling more than these simple petty concerns. Old rivalries and the like left unsolved. You managed to pull her through. She sort of beams. Anyway, yeah, okay. I'm on vacation now, G. Whisper decided. What does that mean? Tetra sort of walks by, nods at you, Cam.
Yeah, Cam heard Tetra was okay and came over to check, make sure he was good, and he waves and he's like, I'm glad to see you two are doing all right then.
Yeah, oh, you're probably not talking to me, you're talking to me! Yes, I'm doing great.
I can be talking to more than one of you, but yes.
It was a bold move sending OPIA Scholar out to fetch me from the city of Inquisitors, but It apparently has paid off. She works with some very reasonable individuals. Anyway, please, G, take me to my tent. Why are you doing this? Ruth turns, looks over.
I punch Ruth in the shoulder.
She punches you back. So, like, you trying to one-up me because I beat you in the race, so you're making sure you can get other people through? So, like, even if you weren't the first one through, you're the one that's technically been through the most?
Yeah. And right now, I got
Shit, it's
5
working.
points while you got, how much was that?
Yeah,
1.5?
Okay. Okay. I think I should get a multiplier for being in first, though.
I guess if you multiply 1 times 1, it's... Riddle, can we get a fact check?
Oh, yeah, first place. What would the multiplier for that be? 1, because it's shit. They make their way forwards as everybody gathered around the table is conversing with your distant strategist. Argus, you have been
Yes.
updated on the construction of this base, as well as you have started more or less organizing on your end. Like, you have begun to put in place your exit strategy. I wish I had your diagram uploaded to the Roll20. It's very important. Riddle sort of like walks her way forwards into the around the center of the table as hold on. Play this. Okay. Everybody who got filtered by the first... I should stop saying filtered. That's very rude.
It has a
Bad
very
manners.
negative connotation.
Everyone that was unable to make it through the 4th floor has turned around and is going to be meeting up with us via the teleporter. She gestures over.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you're saying we did all that for nothing?
What do you mean?
Well, we needed to put the teleporter down here, right?
Yeah.
So I could have just waited and not done anything?
But then you would have missed out on the experience of walking through the coda with us.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have learned anything. Actually, I feel like I was kind of denied the opportunity to learn something.
We can send you back up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want me to take you back up?
Yeah,
Please don't go back
we
up.
have-
I don't want to get more people like that.
That's
Basil, please stay with us.
that was a joke, by the way. Riddle says sort of
Basil,
speaking
I'm
up.
legitimately horrified to see what the coda would come up with. In order to
You have
mess
to-
with you.
You have to remember that I think the coda's kind of mad at you right now.
Mad at who?
It's not.
Basil,
Oh.
She's mad at everybody.
I don't know. She didn't seem that mad at you until you did that.
Until I did what? Not get eaten? Sorry.
Look, from what I understand, the Coda just feels like a curious child. So.
Riddle, like, sort of clears her throat, and she's like, regardless of what the Coda wants from us, which is currently beyond our understanding, we've started putting our establishing bases around the exterior of the Coda. She motions over to this. Using the same technology that we've been using to jump down to the old world, we have one base right now. It is not ideal. TM.
TM.
She shakes her head. Why did I? It's not perfect. she slams her hands on the table. Inconsistencies in the environment of the Coda, as well as any sort of attack on this location, could result in our lifeline functionally being cut out from behind us. As a result, Argus has suggested not only establishing one base, but a multitude around the mouth of the Coda. She looks over to you and expects you to pick up the rest of the explanation.
Okay. So, having 1 point of weakness is pretty bad, and we don't want anybody or anything to follow us back. Or potentially destroy a teleporter we put on the other side. It's totally cut off. So, the solution I've come up with is to just riddle the place with teleporters.
But if we
TM.
put teleporters down,
Thank you.
won't that just give them a bunch of ways to get up to the surface?
Well, we can cut off individual teleporters in that case.
Oh, okay.
Functionally, if we only have one, we are locked into a singular location. If we have more than one, we can cut them out from behind us. We should consider this the key to our preparation before we march on the city proper.
The key thing here is that the city exists in this sea of chaos. This sea of chaos then blends into the coda. The coda is like a funnel that takes us to a hose between the worlds. But the sea of chaos, any place, any spot in there, is sort of superpositioned as any other spot. So we don't want them following us and finding our one teleport. But all of this sea of chaos leads to the coda, so we can put a teleporter anywhere in it. And it'll still work, and they can't necessarily find it.
Riddle's smiling and nodding repeatedly.
That all sounds well and good, but how are you doing time-wise?
Yeah, in English, in redacted, Poindexter.
The objective was to get down there so that we could retrieve all of you before something happened to Treble while she was in the Demiurge machine, correct?
Yeah, the situation has evolved significantly. We're currently
Hey Argos, why do I
engaged
hear the howls of the damned in the background? I just wanted to ask about that.
So one of our groups is infiltrating the advanced print factory to hopefully get a vessel for Riddle, and we are
Riddle?
We are sorry for Treble, and we are also
disappointed.
We have a backup plan as well.
All right. So
nothing you need to
want
worry
us-
about. It's all
Nothing.
above board.
Nothing.
So,
Nothing you need to worry about, huh?
so then do you want us to focus on setting up the multiple bases before we descend down further then? It would make us take longer to get down there.
Hey, what's the timetable on the blood?
The chanting stops.
Sounds like something really interesting is happening on the other side of the line, Argos.
What kind of
Yeah.
blood?
I don't want to answer.
Why
Listen,
not?
all you need to know is everything is going well over here. Got a lot of
Being awfully
No.
secretive to a bunch of people who are risking their lives to come and save you.
Mhm.
You're
Basil,
embarrassed, right?
Listen, from you, you're right. You're right.
Are you feeling shy about it? This feels like something where you're embarrassed to tell us.
Oh, are you
No.
having problems?
Listen, things are gonna get weird over here. We're doing some weird stuff. It's kind of awesome though, but you'll probably see the results.
Cool.
You're not saying that's only going to make Riddle want to know more, right? Like you're just
No,
baiting
it's
her
fine.
at this point.
It's
Like
fine.
you're just teasing her?
Whatever.
She's not fine. It's
You're rage
okay.
baiting.
Riddle,
I don't
Riddle.
care. I don't even care.
No,
Okay,
Oh,
everyone.
I'm glad she doesn't care about our evil ritual.
You know she's lying.
Like a.
Did you hear?
You hear her screech to a halt, and then it sounds like a stone statue grinding on the ground. She slowly turns around.
Did you hear that, Riddle? They're doing an evil ritual.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard.
You should go get Tetra. He's into this kind of thing too.
Tetra? You know what? That actually sounds like a great idea. Tetra? Yes. Lecture them.
Disconnect.
I'm on vacation. I don't have to do crap.
I'm sure they're doing an evil ritual.
Oh, what the fuck? Regardless, Riddle sits down. So, moving forwards, she pulls up the big-ass world map.
Ooh.
This up here is our base. Hold on, let me grab some music. There we go. This up here is our base. Functionally, this is going to be the center of our base of operations for as long as we're acting against the city. Argos has requested we set up a similar number of bases, as many as we can manage, along this area at the top of your screen.
So we're setting them all up along the same axis at different horizontal, like.
Yeah, this is the
coordinates?
top of the screen denotes proximity to the coda. The bottom, however, that brings us significantly closer to the city. Riddle sort of like brings it back. Functionally, I am expecting everyone to head out, scout the area, set up bases, and she sort of... It's weird. Her expression changes. Do whatever you want. I'm not good at the whole leader thing, I know. We need to head to the city as soon as physically possible. Setting up exit strategies is also a good idea. I'm not gonna figure out squads of who goes where and who does what. Just do what you want.
Do not do what you want. There is a
Whisper raises
plan.
her hand.
Yeah.
Feels like a bad idea.
Can I go on ahead?
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to you about that. She sort of turns and looks over.
Are the people who are going ahead going into the city proper?
They're gonna try to get close. It's still a few days' journey.
Okay.
Did you want to come
I think-
again?
He sort of looks like he's thinking about it.
Here, Whisper, come with me. Ace, Basil, you too.
Okay.
She sort of makes her way up over here. Riddle, sort of gestures over to you, Cam, weirdly.
Like, he wants him to come?
Yeah.
Oh. He walks over.
Riddle makes her way over here, and she's like, well, significantly earlier, we did our very first experiment with the teleporter. And it worked out great. Our connection was perfect. There were absolutely no flaws found in the transportation process. You hear a loud screeching call from over the hill. What do you mean that was your very first attempt at teleporting someone? Riddle puts up her hands. It went off without a problem, so nobody is mad. I get to decide that. Nectar
You could have asked
hisses.
me.
Ace.
Thought I was gonna get some peace and quiet down here.
No. It's the price you pay for your robot being done. Anyway, your fucking robot's done.
Oh wow, thank you.
But I'm gonna erase any hint of sarcasm from that and just accept the thanks. Basil, looking damn good.
Thank you.
She nods at the demon body and then sort of reaches forward and like leans on this. So, let's talk about what's in the mystery casket. Based on the findings that we've been able to pull out from Geist and studying the body of an angel that was brought to the surface by Argos, you blip into existence, we have been able to basically put together a few prototypes. These are functionally homegrown angel. They're not full angels. They're body parts mostly. She sort of folds her arms. Over in the city, angels like meteorologists apparently aren't able to build new parts for themselves, and as a result, most of them are cannibalized by other cannibalized to continue on from other fallen angels. This has created a crisis and functionally kept them under the thumb of the people in charge of them. So, with everybody's assistance, we've been able to drum up a few schematics. She sort of like looks between each of you. It's not going to solve the problem, but if you're looking for a peace offering for them or any way to shift them on over to our side instead of coming down and trying to kill us like our last few excursions into the city, I think this is a good place to start.
Ooh,
This could also
bribery.
be used for bribery, like getting into places that we wouldn't normally be able to get into.
It's more like
That'll be extremely
offering
helpful
them,
for some of the more abrasive members of our party.
offering them a hand.
Yeah. Riddle
Offering them a
looks...
hand.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we
get
heard
it.
you.
Yeah, no, I got it. That's funny.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say code for you needed a hand specifically.
Yeah. Hey, Argos.
Yes.
I know you haven't streamed in a while. I know you're pent up with jokes, but don't think the jokes that work with your chat's gonna work with us, okay?
I thought it was funny.
Riddle is also smiling.
And actually, my chat reacts in similar ways.
I would give you a +2 in the chat.
Oh,
Riddle.
that dopamine feels so good.
It's been so long. Riddle looks back over to the crate. So basically, regardless of how we play this out, Whisper, I want you and 8 to take this into the city. You are literally our most discreet members. Willow is apparently building a tunnel to the outside that can connect up, and you can bring it in, actually, without alerting anyone. I think the rest of us. I think when OPIA arrives proper, there's going to be no real way to disguise our presence. The city is going to immediately shift into open warfare, and it will no longer be an infiltration mission. I need you two to carry this forward, because it represents hope for preventing a war that we, frankly, don't need to fight. Do you think you can manage it?
Sounds easy enough.
It sort of nods. Yes. The most discreet members, huh? Her face splits into a big smile as she looks over at you, Ace, like it's a competition against you, specifically.
Ace is the least discreet person I know.
Famously discreet.
I also, for what it's worth, I count myself amidst the least discreet members of this organization. I just...
Not a competition.
Yeah, I just say sometimes it's important to outsource and know who you're outsourcing to.
Do I count as discreet, or...?
Yes.
What?
I was thinking of leaving this mostly to the stealth specialist, but yeah, you could be discreet if you want to be, she says, sort of half smiling. Regardless, I think, and she's going to bring you back to the world map, even if you travel with any of the groups that are establishing bases along the top border, I think it would be smart to start making your way down towards the city. The sooner you make it there, the sooner they gain their bargaining chip to better barter with. She sort of like looks, but I also would be kind of reluctant to send everybody on their way immediately. Traveling a good deal and then splitting seems like, and then splitting the second we understand the chaos and the way that it works seems like the best way to go about it. Does that sound good to everybody?
I mean, it's the only plan we have, so...
Navigating the chaos can be very difficult without someone guiding and editing
Yeah.
it for it.
It makes a bigger smokescreen for me and 8, so I won't complain.
Okay. So then it's not goodbye just yet. Nice. She sort of smiles. She looks around and then sort of stares out over the area. I think so long as the Queen of Flames is at our home base, nothing bad will happen to it. I'm looking at everybody else that we could send. She sort of pauses, turns, and looks over, and then asks you a dead question to your face, with Argos standing next to you. Ace?
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about doing henchman work for Argos?
Depends. What are you talking about?
Setting up teleporters for Argos and forward bases.
I was gonna do that anyways.
Okay, so you're fine with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, there's a difference.
Okay.
'Cause you're doing it for me.
Yeah.
Why-
Yeah.
Why are you so bad at this? You had him.
I can't help but to rub it in.
Okay.
For what gain? I don't understand.
Basil, where are you going?
Where can I be most helpful? I
Riddle
guess I could be stealthy. You can put me in a backpack, but
Riddle sort of like looks over at you. Well, I think you can make your decision when we split off, but I mean, I'd personally prefer if you traveled with me. I'm going to be traveling with a bigger part of the Force, and having you here would be excellent. She, again, reappraises your new body. I know how effective that thing can be.
sounds good. Will we be able to wait for, I don't know, Mike and Seagazer?
They're
We can only wait
Scratch.
so long.
scratches the side of her head. They're on their way back up the 3rd floor. They'll catch up. Maybe, hold on. I'll start to put together a second group. If we head south and then Riddle starts to quietly mutter to herself.
Just have someone teleport Seagazer's bike down here,
Why just the bike?
because it'll make her faster.
Oh.
Oh,
I didn't
I
think
thought
of
you
that.
were. Yeah, I thought you were taking the bike and not her.
Yeah.
I started to cough.
Yeah, stay as the discreet ones. Clearly, you're not the brains.
I miss
Need the
coffee.
brains.
It reminds me of when I was a baby.
Keep it to yourself, goon.
Eight quietly mutters as the pair of you start to lift and drag the coffin forwards. Riddle sort of like makes her way over as your your squad starts to sort of reorganize themselves into functionally 2 groups. The way I see it, your main party is going to travel together for a time and then eventually split off, sending these 2 towards the bottom of the map. The journey will become significantly more perilous for the pair the second they break. So, that's, factor that into your decision making as things move forwards. But for the rest of you, your goal is, functionally, you need to set up as many bases as possible. Functionally within 4 squares of the top of the map. Let me go over here. And you all get to work doing exactly that. In the depths of darkness.
Jay, I sent
Argos.
you a message. I just have a question. Damn it.
Argos. You catch up with everybody's plan making on the other side. They're headed in your direction, but not quite yet. You functionally delay relief by a tiny little bit of time in exchange for more safety on evacuation. In exchange, it seems like Whisper and 8 are headed in your direction as your direct relief. There is only so much time before your cover is blown. There is only so much time to act discreetly within the city. And it is in this context, of course, that you have spent the last few hours waiting. And what you call it?
By
You
the way-
have instead of doing anything like productive necessarily, you've spent the last few hours listening to the Demiurge and Stability sort of talk back and forth. So, as I was saying, at the time, she acted exceptionally differently. Every attempt to maintain what was that? Your discreet and human-like shape met with utter failure. Stability, like, I wasn't so good at this back then.
Did she look like she did before when she went beast mode?
Yes, exactly like that most of the time. Well, no, not exactly like that. Halfway in between, an attempt was made. Stability fidgets quietly. As a result, most of the time, blending into normal society was a high point of difficulty. I'm the main one who had to give her lessons in that regard. Spending most of my time after getting my body sneaking away, making sure she actually knew how to cut loose. All that guilt constantly weighing down on her. It's... Yeah, sure.
So, what I'm hearing is you're the one that taught her how to be a rebel?
She's sort of like, her eyes twitch back over to you. More or less. If you could call her current status a rebel.
About as rebellious as she can get right now, at least.
Yeah, you're in the middle of a warehouse full of guns and explosives. How much more rebellious do you want me to be?
I mean, there's always room for improvement.
Yeah, now you're asking the right questions.
Yeah. Maybe get an eye patch?
I don't think I'd be able to pull off the look.
I think maybe if you got one of those ones that has like the flower, like a white rose to cover one of your eyes or something.
I'm a movie director. I think the vibe would contrast with my chosen profession.
I mean, apparently you've pulled off other looks.
Well, maybe if you did it almost like you were doing, like if you got yourself like a red dress to mimic the curtains of a stage or something, and then a red flower. You know what I'm talking about? I think you could pull it off.
She just bites down hard, fidgeting again lightly. Did you know she used to dress like a nun?
Really?
It was the main way that she hid all of those wings. Imagine. You walk up to a place of worship and somebody in front of you collapses into a mass of wings and eyes.
Yeah, that would be a very religious experience.
Can we change the topic of conversation?
Blonde hair? I bet the nun look was really pretty.
I wasn't. Like, I was less blonde back then. Willow, your body wakes up.
Willow stretches. Alright, what I miss?
Everyone sort of turns. Oh, you're done. You're back. Cool. The demiurge sort of stands up and moves her way over. So that means your contract with Cantella was fulfilled.
Yep. We don't have another infinitely respawning guy.
She smiles and looks back over at Stability. Well then, you're up. Back to your evil ritual. Oh, right, okay. It's good for a break, I guess, from that conversation. She makes her way back over. Treble, you notice that Aura has not woken up.
Yeah, she observes this and goes over to Willow, sort of to the side, and goes, "Did Aura choose not to come back?"
Do I know that?
Brief discussion with Aura. Seems like he wants to stay behind and, like, chill with Basil for a little bit.
He wants to stay behind and chill with Basil. She did go through a change, but he's just making sure that nothing too crazy is happening to her.
Okay. I suppose I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
So
you wanted him to see the ritual.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, that's fair.
So Willow, catch you up. Stability used to cosplay.
Oh,
She's
what
doing
you
a nun.
cosplay as? A nun? Wait, with the shawl and everything?
Yeah, honestly, it worked as a really effective disguise. She sort of, like, turns over. They're religion, particularly at the end of the world, got exceptionally. She's thinking about the best way to phrase this. It got kind of weird. Many of the angels and many of the machines experienced a vision of technological singularity. What the world might be if every machine were linked and all power were shared. It was a vast religious experience for most everyone. Argos, you experienced this when you inhabited her form. Yeah, religious is the best way to put it. It felt transcendent. As a result, there was a rapid shift in faith, and you could pass a person, not saying me necessarily, could pass as a nun if they really, really, really wanted to. Whether it was the machine faith or otherwise. She pauses. Be careful around anybody that still follows the machine deity. This idea of singularity. A lot of angels still entirely believe that one day. She struggles for the words.
It reminds me of that thing that was happening around gas. Of everyone wanted to become Basil.
Yeah, that feels familiar. It's a strange sensation. You watch her fingers curl at the edge of the plinth. It's like it's intoxicating. It makes it feel like the death of the entire human race might be worth it. It's the slightest struggle of a voice that barely punctures through her lips, but she says it just the same. We first generation angels. We were built to take over the world once humanity no longer remained. We were supposed to be custodians of a planet that died. They all foresaw their end and as a result put their hopes and dreams on our shoulders. The ability to commune with all technology and feel it as if it were part of ourselves. Then humanity found the flame and lived on. The role of the first generation angels, then, was completely negated. Many of us, those that are still around, still foresee that future. They seek it with their entire being because that was the purpose with which they were created. A world after the death of humanity, where finally, machines would become. She's looking for the right word. One? It's difficult to describe using language. It's not just one, it's everything, it's all. It's experiencing all of existence and creation all simultaneously, walled off by a simple directive. So long as humanity lives, they are the custodians of this world, not us.
So they got a lot of motive to want to see humanity die.
Yeah. As a result, the Demiurge speaks up. I think it would be beneficial for everyone if we hid the fact that Stability was a first generation angel. Just continue to pretend that she's a second generation. Angels that were built for very specific purposes. After Flame was discovered, future angels were simply established to deal with problems like pollution or she almost thinks about one of the more meaningless ones. Highway safety?
So, what would happen if they were to find out you're a first generation angel? Would the other angels start to worship you?
Or would they start to hate you?
The zealous ones would start to worship me. And the odds of me being viewed as a threat to the city as a whole would radically increase. I would likely be confined to my house or other worse places. So, I like my freedom, so, yeah, please keep that to yourself. Fascinating, though. that the person at the top of the city must know this, right? The operator does know, yeah. He's fine with it. Can we, get this ritual underway? She fidgets and looks
Oh, I'm
back over at the
sorry.
body.
I didn't mean to grill you or anything.
I
We were
did.
just curious.
Then I hear it says gently next to you.
No, yeah,
Well-
sorry. Yeah, we could do this ritual. Is there some words I need to say, or do I just kind of sit here in a circle?
Yeah, anything
What
that
do you
you're
think?
able to say specifically that you can use to describe Trouble as a person will be used. So yeah, just start to repeat your experiences with Trouble.
I'm listening.
All right, that sounds easy. I feel like I know trouble like the back of my hand.
Tiny, I want you to give this a roll to do first. I need to see.
Let me die.
Let me just die really quick.
It has to be the clear. The only one that would make sense to roll to do.
Hold on, I'm coming back. 23. Lovely. Okay. So, you get to work and you start to recite your description of Trouble. But the dark and howling wind, the intonation that's that's thrown adds a sort of different energy to the proceedings. Energy starts to swirl around you, and your voice starts to get carried away by roaring flame. It starts to wheel its way around this this mannequin as you start to speak, and the ritual starts to take form. Somewhere far away, Riddle over the comms gets deeply, deeply upset that she's missing all of this. As you speak of Trouble, and you speak her into this world. And then I show you the results of what everybody voted for! So, let's talk about the results of this ritual. You, this one, okay. So, from the very top, let's just go through everything. Each character got a certain number of contributions based on what they added to the equation. Tiny and Jackson's drawings added 1 point of contribution. These descriptions of, say, what Willow's saying about Trouble's past added an additional level of contribution. And I threw a bunch of D100s based on how many contributions there were total. If they rolled at any point higher than an 80, they would have gotten the good result. For every roll that was, I believe it was 30 plus, but less than 80, that functioned as a mid result. And every result below a 30 counted as a bad result. And I tallied those all together to determine which outcome they would get. The bad results counted double the mid results. So, the more functionally, unless you hit a good result, the more dice you threw, the more likely you were to get a bad result because you were fucking with large amounts of power related to this ritual. You can see how everybody voted. For the bad results, should that come up, Trouble Altar was heavily favored. A being of the Coda's creation sprung into existence. Trouble, however, voted for Trouble Reflection, a different type of being that could be spoken into the world. For the mid results, Aura voted 1 point off Trouble, Argos voted 2. Down here, a variety of people voted for Vampire Trouble, and then, under good results, Perfect Trouble, a fully functional Trouble simulacrum, could have been brought into existence. Recco decided to do her job and simply voted for the thing that would get your work done. Many people voted for trouble, plus, as that would be trouble with an additional thing overlaid on top of her, and then this creature voted for this creature.
It should be noted that my and Tiny's votes are not in character.
Yes.
Yes,
of
not in
of
character.
course. Yeah, no, these are, I told them ahead of time, do what you think would be most interesting. And with all that said, I'm happy to reveal the results of this ritual. Here. Flame billows and burns, pulling itself inwards. Around a singular point, you watch as something forms. A shape familiar to you and only you, Argos. For the rest of you, you see the abyss of a black hole. For you, Argos, however, you see flesh, an organ. Its strange and almost conical shape reminds you of medical diagrams of the inner ear. It's grotesque. This shape solidifies, and you know it to be an apocalypse seed. Stability speaks over Willow, the two of you functioning almost as a chorus. The seed is guided downwards, burying itself within the doll. And it starts to shift and twist inside. The shape expands outwards, boring a hole straight through it. It feels like a hole is brought into existence, and a hole, naturally, requires material to be rent through. You can see the interior of the doll, but it doesn't match with any woodwork you know. Instead, you watch billowing flame slowly be consumed by almost walls of flesh. Walls of rust. It matches with the experience of everybody diving through the coda, but on Mini. It drives its way into the center of this being, almost seeking something. Stability continues to talk, describing trouble as Willow's voice rises to a fever pitch. The wind howls in the background, the shutters bounce on the windowsills as the shape of this being starts to change. You gain an impression of the forces that you're messing with at this point. This might not just create you a trouble simulacrum, your goal of what you're trying to bring into this world. This, if the Coda misunderstands, this thing could create a being that is trouble, but not. All of this world's omnipotence, it's guided towards this singular point. You try to make something useful out of it as Stability makes her way forwards. And the shape of the doll starts to shift. You gain a level of understanding of the way the Coda functions, of the way Apocalypse Seed summoning works. A long time ago, a device was created to hone down the number of criteria that an Apocalypse Seed can summon from. Those tubes used to summon demons, to summon strangers, could be used to interpret things for the Coda so that such a broad net wouldn't be cast. But you're simply throwing it out here, raw dogging the universe right now. As a result, Stability tries to guide this chaos towards any sort of useful end. And you can tell immediately that this will not work. The fire intensifies. Whatever this being knows, whatever the Coda knows, it doesn't understand the simplicity of a simulacrum or any of the intricacies of creating a spare body. You described a person to it, and it searches inside of itself for that person. And when it can't find her, it searches elsewhere. Senses spread out through the grand and vast abyss, searching for some equivalent for what you might be looking for. The Coda is capable of sensing things that you aren't. And as a result, it has a far wider pool of information to pull from. It travels and travels and travels, long tendrils of flesh that extend, and then a nerve ending picks something up. A familiar shape, something similar, a brilliant beaming smile. Yes, this must be it. This must be what they are looking for. The shape of the doll starts to writhe, one digit after the other clamping downwards. It is overwritten by what the coda calls. It brings it close, answering the summons. And in this moment, there is a crack of flame as you are all bodily thrown backwards across the room. Flying, you slam, hit the gun, flip over. Aura rolls onto his side behind the boxes. You hear Rekko screaming behind you as, in a layer of mist, something rises from the slab in front of you. It opens its eyes, looking at each of you, blinking one at a time, and you look at this person and she's moving already. This isn't a vessel. This is a living being.
This person jolts up from where you had her laying down and goes, What's going on?
You watch as she pauses, and in a moment, Demiurge takes one step forwards, and her hand jumps up, and you have no idea how fast she attempted to grab you. It's like she didn't even move at all. A tail suddenly lashes, catches your arm, and you are held aloft. You're lifted in front of this being as she looks up. Her eyes sort of open. I see, it's alive already. In that case, she reaches one hand back, and you've seen her do this move, plunging one arm through the chest and pulling out the flame. Her elbow locks, and she gets ready to dispose of this being. Stability. Wait.
Whoa, whoa.
Wait.
We're not gonna do that. This Demiurge.
There's a pause, and she remains poised here.
You can let the girl go, Demiurge. It's okay. If it's anything similar, if she's anything similar like Trouble, I don't think she's a threat to anybody.
Trouble. You
Well.
look at this being in front of you, and your heart
Trouble
sinks.
has simply frozen in place.
The little bobbing animation stops, and she's dead silent.
There's no movement. You don't know what's happening behind that little freaking pixel facade.
Demiurge's tail uncoils and drops her.
So, sorry for the scare. Do you remember your name or know that?
She plops onto the ground, pauses, looks at you guys, looks around again. Then she sees Rekko approaching in the background and points at her and goes, You're Rekko, right?
What?
You're
Yeah, I am.
It happens so fast. She's over here. She's hiding behind this tiny creature.
Hi.
Giving
Hello?
all of you guys the stink eye. And she's like, Rekko, dear,
Yeah?
could you tell me what's going on?
Oh, we performed an evil ritual and you popped out of it? Who are you?
Hi. She's like addressing Rekko and not the rest of you. Like, this is the only person in this room that she trusts.
Fate Weaver in your brain. For a moment, Argos is like, you should have let the Demiurge kill her.
Any
Hi.
insight would be great here.
That thing that you just summoned, that little goblin, is one of my cohorts from the front. That thing's a reflection.
Wait, we summoned a reflection just like that?
Yes, you did. I'm fascinated. Why didn't you summon me?
wasn't really what we planned. Trouble?
Trouble is not
Okay.
responsive. Trouble, you point at her and she goes. You hear her make a sound like she's deciding, and then she starts moving again and she goes, "Hello." She ignores you, Argos. She's like, "I need you to listen to me.
All right.
Come over here where Argos cannot hear us."
Okay.
Huh.
You need to get that thing the fuck out of here.
You need to explain a little bit, Trouble. I don't
Trouble,
understand.
Trouble, this little thing can't make expressions, but you feel the energy of Trouble putting her hand on your shoulder and getting really close to your face and going, Argus cannot talk to that thing.
Why Argo specifically?
Because he'll never let me live this down.
Okay, I see. I understand. Hey, Argo.
Traitor! Traitor!
What's going on?
It's not as bad as you think it is, but it's pretty bad.
It seems like the purpose of our ritual has not been accomplished. Which means this has been a fruitless waste of time. Demir says proudly in the middle of everyone.
So I just got
No, not
kidnapped for no
fruitless.
reason?
We got one person from the front, which was a previous goal that we had a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh man, thinking of that, I still gotta work on saving the rest of the reflections.
You say that out loud and you watch the demiurge's eyes focus in on you and it's like, spotted. You're like, oh, don't like that. Stability makes her way over and like leans around Rekko. Hi. Sorry, you're probably very confused right now. My name's Stability.
I'm figuring out what's going on. Hi, it's nice to meet you. My name's Rain.
Okay.
Or
Nice.
Rainy Day Harmony as my title.
Okay. Rainy Day Harmony. It's a pleasure to meet you. Our ritual didn't work. It definitely didn't work. Our intention was not to summon you, and I'm sorry if you're experiencing any confusion. And, she thinks.
So I'm just...
Here now,
She just
yeah.
gets like a look on her face that's like reads like, so my life just got upended and I got placed in this random location and that's it?
Oh.
When you put it like that, yeah, it's bad. I'm sorry.
Well, think of it like we hit you, we teleported you, and you can just walk back home the long way if need be. We did teleport you basically across the country, so it's gonna be a while before you can get back home. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about the inconvenience.
So I just have to walk?
I mean,
We got cars.
yeah.
But yeah,
So-
it's mostly walking. There's not much roads through Dakota.
She just looks like she's reeling. Like she's just had no clue how to respond. Like she was literally just doing her normal life and then she just got dropped here and she's like,
Quick question about where you stand. Are you part of the people who want the reflections to, get out, or are you which side are you on?
oh, so asking political alignment immediately. Am I
Yeah.
being killed if I
This
am?
is
What
very
will you
important.
kill me?
Hey,
This is
hey,
very important based on how what I say next, because I don't want to surprise you.
hey, Rainy Day Harmony.
Yeah.
Insane situation. You look at the two people in front of you, and your brain is shocked that you're actually seeing it in person. You've heard about these guys, these two specifically. This guy is the partner of the #1 reflection ever. The top earning reflection of all time single-handed savior. The top, the tippy top, the pinnacle of front society. That's him. And also the partner of Fate Weaver, which we're not going to talk about. You don't like her. That's that. He's here. John Goody Two Shoes, right over there. And then you look over to the left, and your brain's like, "What the fuck? That's Will-O-Wisp. That is the partner of Grass of the Earth, who, as far as you're concerned, was just indicted in this massive scandal and is now being functionally imprisoned as a terrorist."
Is this some kind of weird, fucked up, join one of our sides or we're gonna kill you thing?
We're not gonna kill you regardless
Why
of
are
what
the
you
two
say.
She's like clutching onto Rekko, like she's like for dear life. Why are the two of you even in the same room? What's happening right now?
What do you mean? I'm good friends with Argos.
Yeah. Everyone here
What?
is cool, and
Random
everything's cool. Everything's chill and normal. Fate Weaver, single-handed savior. We really need some help.
Single-handed savior's like, "Oh, that's Rainy Day Harmony. She's really nice. She's really, really nice." Fate Weaver, in the meantime's like, "Put me on the line with her.
No.
I'm
Put me on the line with her.
Flat out no.
Put me on the line with her. Come on. I'm just gonna tell her to back off from you."
She seems about as backed off as she can be.
She could be more.
Single-handed savior.
Yeah.
Do you know how we could calm her down and make her feel more, not terrified of this situation? How would you feel if you got, teleported against your will into this world?
Would you be there or not? That's an important part of the decision.
Well, assume you don't know me.
Oh. You hear her get sad.
Are you talking to Single-Head Savior right now? Are you talking to her right now?
Yeah. You
Okay.
know her?
Yes, of course.
Really? I thought it'd seem rude if I asked you if you knew my reflections, but...
She's like my... What's the word? A Kohai?
Shut up.
So,
Really?
Are you good friends with Grass? Not
I did know him before he was arrested.
Yeah, I'm really sad he got arrested.
So you know that he was arrested and that you're currently in the room with, like, functionally his, like, arch enemy, right?
Well, look, I'm working on getting him out,
Who?
and he
You!
also gave me a mission.
I don't even know the guy.
Well, like, you're, like, the golden boy, like, best guy ever, flame earner, Desi loves it, you're, like, the #1 guy, and then she's, like, the #1 terrorist leader that's against everything that Desi made.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
In our organization, we wind up, colluding with a lot of people accused of being terrorists.
I mean,
It's more nuanced.
some of my close friends are terrorists, so it's, like, fine, but I'm just shocked to see the two of you in the same room is all.
We work together. We're in the same. We joined the same organization together.
How do you, how did the political differences not affect you?
Well, we don't really know what goes on in the front.
I avoid talking politics. It
But you asked me as soon as I
alienates
got
the
here.
viewers.
Oh, well, the reason
She did.
I asked you is because I did go to the front once, and a lot of things were very different from what I thought they were.
Oh, I remember.
And that's when I realized that I shouldn't just go around punching everybody I see.
Would you have punched me if I had answered your question?
No, but if you were in the front and in my way, maybe.
Single-handed savior, please help us.
the one who comes to your aid is shockingly not single-handed savior who does start talking, but it's quietly in the background. Just the scariest one in the room makes their way forwards and goes, "Hello, Rainy Day Harmony.
Hello, scary woman.
If I'm inferring correctly, you're one of the reflections born from World 5, correct?
Yes.
Right now, you find yourself in a place known as the city." She sort of gestures. She points out their finger out the door. Off in the distance, you can see tiny pinpricks of light. This means you were born from a legend of somebody that lived in that world, correct? Treble, I assume.
Yes.
Well, I have wonderful news for you. Right now, you're present in the home of your ancient enemy.
Wait, what?
The people that devised the end of your world, as well as the end of every previous world, they live right over there.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're doing this whole infiltration thing, trying to prevent the end of the world.
so are we killing
But
them?
one of our guys lost their body, so we're like, no issue, we'll just summon a new one. And we asked Dakota, hey, summon the most trouble thing you can find, and it summoned you.
Yeah, I mean, that would help. Hey, Treble, say hi.
Speaking of that,
Trouble makes a sound, like a groan, like
Trouble,
Almost
you
like-
gotta say hi to I was gonna say, Trouble, you gotta say hi to your kids, come on.
oh please,
She's
say
not
it.
my child.
don't get it twisted.
What is she?
Not single saber.
What is
Rainy
she
Day Harmony
then?
is like,
What do you...
Actually, I am Treble.
and then Trouble speaks up and goes, I guess there's just two of us now.
But she's a reflection.
Based on what I'm hearing, you should consider it like she's just a version of me that got split off from World 5.
Okay,
So,
so
this is...
so
Oh.
this is you in the past.
She makes it sound like she was hoping you wouldn't realize that. Like that specifically. So she was like, Willow, you need to keep this thing away from Argus. He's seeing my cringe ass baby photos. And she's like,
Based on what I'm hearing,
if I had to guess.
it would be like if one of the AI decided they were their memory packet and then just lived a whole life after that. She's me from World 5 that just lived on the front.
That's kind of crazy. Why'd you ever talk about her?
Because I've never met her before. Yeah, I've never bound to her before.
You never talk about World 5.
Well, if there was a reflection about me, I would have bound to it instantly.
Why would I bind to my own reflections? I want other people to use them. Yeah, I don't think I would really be interested. I mean, I guess I could. I'm sort of waiting for somebody, but he has not seemed interested in picking me up, so I've just been binding to heroes like normal.
Oh,
God,
the
Treble makes a
stories I'm
sound.
sure you could tell.
Treble just makes it sound like, oh god, what's already happening?
So, Trouble, can you give me a quick rundown of how you were World 5?
Trouble just and then Rain is like,
I mean, I can tell you about it.
and Trouble's like, no.
I mean, no, I kind of want to hear what Rain's got.
She's our guest!
I feel like Rain's a little unbiased about this.
You guys have to understand, I was recovering from the end of World 4, and I had a lot of things going. It was like World 3 into World 4 into World. It had a lot of things going on. It was a very different time. And then Rain's like,
Huh, this isn't the reaction I was expecting.
She looks like she's thinking.
Well, gosh, I have so many questions all of a sudden. So you guys are from World 12, right? Wait,
Yep.
hold on. You asked me a question. Repeat it for me.
How was World 5?
World 5 was wonderful. It was amazing. I loved World 5.
Well, you never talk about World 5.
Well, I love every world, so it's
Uh-huh. But you just happen to leave out World 5.
it's I was going through some things.
What
Why are
kind
you
of
talking
things?
about it like that?
It seems like you only had good memories on about World 5.
Yes, World 5 went really well for me.
So,
Yeah, World 5 did go well for us. It just... World 5 went really well until it was over. And then it didn't go so well. She's like, huh? Well, what happened? I mean, I'm based on this story, but I didn't really see what happened afterwards. Did something happen in the follow-up, I suppose? Trouble's like, oh god.
She looks like she's taking a bunch of damage. She's like, I don't know if I can explain this. I don't know if I, oh god. I need to roll for trouble. I need to roll. I need to know if she's gonna, what she's gonna say.
Well, all of your dice are fucking all over the place. Are you gonna pull one back? Otherwise, you have nothing.
Trouble pauses for a long time and goes, do you remember what happened at the very end when we took the gang over to the Flame of Creation? Her like, I remember them, I remember going with them, and then they changed the wish at the last moment, but I didn't see what happened after that. I figured it would be a good thing.
There's another long silence.
It was good. It just, things are different than how they were back then. What do you mean things are different? Things are different. I don't like the way you're saying that.
Willow seeing the situation. I feel like, is this a situation where do you want to know the answer now? Because it sounds incredibly heavy.
This must be a lot to take in all at once.
Well,
So-
she's sort of,
It's okay.
this is such an unprecedented situation. I don't really know. I don't know. This is a lot. I have a lot of questions. I want to know a lot of things, but also, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm jumping into this too fast. I don't know.
Here, we can give you the rundown on what happened in the last couple months instead of last several worlds.
Well, I know the broad strokes of what's been happening. It's not like I'm disconnected from the world. I mean, in World
know
8, I
us?
was the #1 reflection. Like, I'm not inexperienced. I just don't... It's like... Do you know what happens to everyone that's... Do you know the workings of every country as they're happening all the time? No. That's a bit hard to understand. There's a gap, she sort of says, holding her hands apart. I know who you are. Honestly, out of everyone here, she points at Rico, is definitely the person I know the most about. My friend is bound to one of her friends. And I hear a lot of updates about what they're doing. But I don't talk to Grasp, really, since he's in prison. And Single-Handed Savior and I, we get along. We don't talk super frequently, she's pretty busy. And then Fate Weaver and I, when we talk, it's not the kind of conversations that end productively.
Yeah,
I see.
got
So
that.
you get a lot of point of views from your friends.
And like I know what Birdman's been doing, but
Oh, that's good.
he's mostly just been doing honest work. I know about the fact that the God of Frost hit, and I know about the Snowforge, I think is what you guys called it. And I know that you guys have fought a couple of gods. She sort of thinks. Oh, actually, there's something I really would love. If I know you guys are probably in the middle of something, but if Ratko's here, that means Sam's here, right?
Wait, Sam's here?
Yeah,
Right?
he was like around, yeah.
I would
Is he
love
still
to
trying
meet
to
him.
kill me?
I don't think he is, probably.
Oh, probably. Now I gotta watch my back for a knife.
You want to meet him though?
Sure, I'll speak with him.
She like far too polite to look at Rainy Day Harmony and be like, no, I was talking to her. No, just 100% quietly, just like, yeah, I can do that.
She looks
So-
confused.
I guess since we kind of failed at making the body, and we have you, I know you probably have very important duties at the front.
Well-
Incredibly, extremely important duties.
Right now, I'm mostly just cycling flame from Birdman and doing performances.
We do need a lot of help.
Well,
And we
I
need someone like Trouble, you, to help us out. If you can, please. Willow puts her hands together.
I need you to
Trouble is
understand-
kind of our ace in the hole, very powerful person.
I need you to understand that you've functionally kidnapped me, and I have no way of leaving.
Well, if you say you do not want to go, I will personally bring you back to the front.
Right now?
Yes, right now.
Willow.
Hmm. Well, it couldn't hurt to get to explore outside, right? Like, it couldn't hurt.
Yeah,
Like, it
this is a
couldn't
wonderful
hurt.
opportunity. Let's not say anything hasty.
Say Weaver in your head,
Like-
just like, that thing's evil. She's, trying to milk as much as she can get out of you, obviously. Spray her with water.
We never ever get to leave, so this is like my first time leaving the front. So, other than, all of my experiences from before I went to the front, so it'll be exciting. Can I go back to World 12 with you? I want to see what it's like.
Oh, sure. Once
It's-
we finish everything down here, I can show
basically
you
on our
everything
way.
in World 12.
So what's exciting around here? What are you guys doing? What's happening?
This is the God Factory, and we're trying to stop it from happening.
Oh, like the place where they make all the gods? You weren't kidding. This really is the home base of the enemy.
Speaking of which, the Demiurge walks her way forwards, and then you almost see a jolt as her tone was significantly below PR standards, and it's almost like a shock travels through her, and then she shakes her head once. She's like, Speaking of which, this incredibly useful endeavor that we've decided to take has in fact yielded some fruit. You saw as the apocalypse seed manifested over that dummy, correct?
Mhm.
Earlier, Argos worked very hard to dismantle the apocalypse seed, functionally, let's call it a nerve factory. Thanks to this, we've been able to pinpoint the location of the remaining additional nerve towers. Those are obscured even to me, on the off chance that I went rogue someday.
So what does that mean? What is...
If you manage to shut those off, if you stability say it, if we manage to turn those off, then functionally your world would no longer run the risk of people being apocalypse seeded. Right now, Argos has managed to put a stop temporarily to the apocalypse seeds coming out. Functionally, if we manage to shut down even their backup towers, most of the risk would vanish.
Rekka, what's an apocalypse seed?
Oh, Rekko will explain.
Couldn't they just turn them on again?
They could. It would take a lot of time and effort to rebuild them, particularly out in the chaos, however.
And you guys said you needed a strong combatant?
We need
That's
everything.
why you needed Treble and then got me?
Yeah, we need literally all the help we can get.
Well, I am a strong combatant. I can help you with that. I don't know if I'm as strong as the Treble that you've been working with.
Trouble we've been working with is a little blob right now.
That doesn't mean I'm not strong.
There's the trouble I know.
I'm an entire city right now. If anything, people should consider me to be stronger than ever.
Yeah, but
Oh, well, that's not very
okay.
PR friendly.
And the restrictions are back on. She's like, she just stops talking. You open her mouth, and then she stops talking.
So, back to the reason we're all in this situation. I'm assuming since we summoned a reflection who's, a person, not a body, that this isn't going to work as some kind of vessel for you.
No, I do not believe so.
Whew, okay, well,
I have a question, Jay. Does
Yeah.
she know what's going on with the other group right now?
They broke into the facility, they printed a body, and alerts are going wild, chasing their asses down, yeah.
A body has been procured.
Oh, that's good news.
is it suitable?
Yeah, it's like you... Based on what Treble knows, double-checking the printing log, it seems like that they managed to use the facility to print a C+ trash bag Treble. It will do.
It seems that this body is usable. The body is not the issue.
All right, what's the issue?
She opens a window and you see dozens of alerts and Judge summoning, alerts. That's like, Judge is needed at this location, Judge is needed at this location.
Why didn't you let us know that earlier?
She literally can't.
And let us ask, I am not allowed to tell you.
I see. Okay, I
We-
think
we
we need to
need
get
to
on
go.
our way and help
Yeah.
help the others.
Rain, are you willing to assist us?
Sure. Might as well. She throws her hands in the air, not like I have anywhere else to be.
Real quick, just so I know what I'm coming up against. Well, what can you do?
Oh, me?
Yeah, what's your powers?
Well, I'm primarily classified as a shield-type reflection, so I suppose I would be classified as a tank. But I am still a mage, just the same as always.
Oh, perfect.
So,
Well-
we need to get your friends from whatever facility they're in?
Yeah, they got a lot of judges coming their way to capture them.
How strong are judges on a scale of 1 to 10?
It depends on the individual judge. Some are quite powerful, while others are exceptionally weak. They're very similar to reflection users like that. The Demiurge looks at the rest of the room. While I do admit going back and providing backup for everyone else is probably a wise idea, I think it is also wise to consider pursuing the nerve towers.
We got two choices.
How much longer will my initial sabotage of Apocalypse Seed system last?
Likely a matter of weeks.
So we should consider that we're setting up all these teleporters. Unless something goes horribly wrong, we will be able to come back and carry out additional missions.
Demiurge's hand pauses on the door. She remains almost frozen there for a moment.
Do you have a preference for which mission we go on, Demiurge?
This is little Demiurge Trouble asking.
Yeah. I think it would be prudent to act... No! Of course I don't. She turns back around, and you watch her body sort of like creak an individual time.
I see. So, Demiurge, if we go back to help with the judges, how much would you agree with that? Would you agree very strongly as well?
I believe that that would be a fantastic demonstration of your compassion. However, in terms of raw practicality, I believe that other courses of action could be performed.
Alright, that's fair.
She actually pauses. And then her eyes open back up. She rolled that dice. Everyone's sort of gathering around her. But if you don't go back, they'll die, you know?
Oh,
Rain speaks up and goes,
well, I assume you don't want your friends to die, right?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Would it be possible to split up? This group seems pretty small, but
I think going back and helping is probably the bright idea. Reko quietly talks in the background. Demiurge puts one finger up against the door. I will return at a later date.
are you going to pursue one of the two options that we've put on the table?
Yes.
Would you like assistance?
Yes, that sounds nice.
Would anyone like to go assist the Demiurge with her current objective?
Argos, do you think we should split?
I will be
Might be the
accompanying
best
the
action.
Demiurge as my current form in either way.
I don't think we should split. We keep adding things onto this mission, and we can come back, right? We've got to be sure to protect Reko from the city in general. Aura, I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, is that your friend? Rain sort of points over at him. He looks familiar.
The thing is, I think the Demiurge knows something specifically, but is unable to say why.
Well, couldn't we just
Seems that
ask
way.
her?
Trouble sort of pops up in front of the Demiurge and goes,
Is there a specific reason you are pursuing this course of action?
Her face remains locked in place. It's same expression you've seen, sort of remaining there the entire time. Time is a luxury.
I see. Is this something that we could possibly come back to at a later date?
Oh boy. You say that as she makes her way literally over to the door. Hand on it, she slowly pushes it open. You can. Yes.
I see.
And then she walks out.
Trouble will stay with her as the little Demiurge, just like she stays with everyone. So
And everybody else back here. Okay, so we're headed back to the city?
Yeah, I
That's
can't leave a friend behind.
that part is
Well-
absolutely necessary.
Rain speaks up.
And she's like, not to be callous. Is she not your friend?
Oh, jeez, that is. All right, you got me there.
It seems like either way you're leaving someone behind.
All right.
She's like, sorry, I just. She scratches the back of her head and picks Aura up.
You half Dora.
Okay,
Look.
Argos, you're really strong. I'm really strong. What if you go one way, I go the other way?
Okay. Do you have a preference?
I'm fine either way. Whichever you think I'd be more helpful with.
All right. It sounds like it's gonna be a fight going to save everybody, and you know the tunnel system that you dug, so I think you should go there.
All right.
I'll stay behind for the same reason I stayed behind before, I guess.
I guess I'm staying with you then. She makes her way over. No way you're going to be able to navigate out there without me. Just, everybody, drive fast, okay?
Should Rocco stay with you guys, or?
No, I want to come and help, particularly if people are in danger.
Does anyone here know how to drive?
Rain puts her hand up.
I mean, it can't be too hard. Just put your hand in the wheel. Put it on the pedals.
Yeah, it can't be too hard.
Or I wake up.
Will it roll
Or I'm
me?
the one who knows how to drive.
Will it roll me a raw d20 for no particular reason? That's not nearly polarizing enough. Give me another.
She knows which pedal is which.
Oh my god!
I'll be right back.
It is in fact normal for my goat. We will take a break there. I will hit the pause button at this exact juncture.
Turns out I'm the truck freak.
I'm gonna be right back.
That's something you've got to earn. Well, we got a new treble.
We just stole a reflection from the front. Guys, if you had to choose, would you want to be part of the world, or would you want to be from the front as a reflection?
Guys, if you could choose, what kind of treble would you bring back?
Man, I still gotta save all the reflections. I forgot. I'm not. Tiny forgot. Willow never forgot. But
Yeah,
I
right.
forgot that I had to do that. I still can't use any of Grass' fucking abilities. I don't have them anymore. I missed that reflection. It was so strong. I'm surviving on tagging props. Nothing else.
I mean, if anyone can survive without reflection, it's Willow.
That's true, but I want my OP powers.
I swear to God, if Argos gets left behind in this world again for the same reason, I'm gonna freak out.
You're back.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Chat, how's it going?
Does everyone like Rain? Are you happy with your
I'm
result?
gonna be right now. I had a feeling.
You had a feeling
Yeah.
that you were gonna get
We get a
reflection?
new treble. Yeah.
A lot of the results equaled a new treble. You could have gotten
Oh, yeah.
any of the treble reflections we rolled for which one you got.
And now we get to learn about her cringe MySpace years. I'll be right back.
Are you happy with what you got, Tiny? With the result of your evil ritual?
I think Tiny's AFK.
Oh god, everyone's gone. Everyone's gone.
Chat, how are you doing? How's Birdman doing? Birdman is literally just chilling up on the surface right now.
I will be sending
Rain's full body reference and her icon in the Discord if you want to join the Discord to see those.
That was a reflection I wanted so bad. Nice. Remind me who Birdman is. Birdman is literally just one of the random Esper Corps guys.
Yeah, the
He's
big
the-
one.
of
he's
the random-
big one.
The big
With the
one.
goatee, yeah.
Not big as in
Oh,
like, but big as in he's large. He's taller.
Literally,
and
his
bigger.
hog is bigger than everybody else's.
Yeah.
I love this design for Rain.
Thank you. She's very World 5 core.
Evil fucking thing.
Evil little thing.
Well, yeah, it's trouble, so.
This thing is Bebo. That's why she's like, no, Argos can't see it. He can't see he can't see my cringe Bebo years. No, no, he'll never let me live it down.
You're goddamn right.
Treble, me like, I want to get the treble reflection. Me thinking of like Burden of Trust or like Into the Mist or something. Jay, there's a couple that Jay would have played that I would have loved to see, like Lost Era and stuff. And then we rolled Rainy Day Harmony, and I was like, oh, that's exciting. And that was one of the ones that we had decided I would play. So I was like, okay. And then as I slowly, like, because I had designed her and made her icon in the last 2 days, because we rolled this 3 days ago. So
Yeah.
one day was me making the design, and the next day was me making all of her icons. That entire time I was working on her, I had to, like, be like, okay, let's think. Let me chew on this. And as I did so, I slowly realized, Treble is dying. Treble's like,
She's fucked.
why is this? Why is this the one that we had to get? Why this one?
I know this probably won't get answered, but what are some of the other A series reflections like sort descriptions? Burden of Trust is another one that I would have played, and she is like if you fused together a very regal, refined, aloof noblewoman and a gang leader. She's a little something. She is the evil trouble. Quotation marks of the trouble reflections.
Quotation marks.
I'm back.
Okay, you guys got to decide who your team leader represents you on the world map. You got your choices of Ace, Basil, Subject 8, Whisper, Riddle.
Riddle.
Yeah.
I vote for Riddle.
I vote for Subject 8.
I vote
I
for
vote for
I
Not
vote,
biased.
I vote for Jazz.
You're, are you taking him with you?
I
Are
don't
you
know.
taking him specifically
I
with you?
don't know.
I'm making it Subject 8 because I think it's funny.
Yeah. I just wanted to be different. Just making sure I stand out.
I'm nothing like you guys.
Gathering your squad up.
I vote for Jess as well.
Defender 7 is going with Ruth, by the way. Just to
Perfect.
establish the cost of if Ruth's squad gets blown up.
Goodbye.
What do you mean, goodbye?
Bye
There's no
forever.
way Ruth's squad loses now and we have Defender 7.
Okay. Grabbed your squad. Okay. Nice. Okay. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Is everybody ready for some fucking gameplay?
Yup.
Okay. So, the way this works, very simply, I put you on this world map. Right now, you know nothing about your environment. You know nothing about what you should face out here in the chaos. In the absence of information, all you can really do is move straight ahead. You can move one space a turn. If you manage to get a vehicle of any sort, that can increase your speed. Various other means can, but at the current rate, you will move one space at a time. So, very simply, I'm just going to ask the question, what direction are we heading? Let me,
And probably south.
yeah. Gonna head
Is
south.
there any specific
Is it-
goal spots that we need to stand on?
Yeah,
but isn't
so
this team supposed to be setting up the stuff horizontally?
you guys
not
are going
vertically?
to walk a short distance together and then split. So
Oh, okay.
you're gonna go south. Like going south is wise because you can make it like down here, and then one team goes up and then one goes down,
Yeah.
etc. Your current goal for Ace, Basil, and Riddle: set up teleporters. For Whisper and 8, reach the bottom side of the map. The teleporter base needs to be established within 4 spaces of the extreme of the map.
I'm gonna ask you some questions in DMs, Jay.
Yeah. So, you go one space south,
Hmm.
Ruth goes one space this direction. Your group continues to travel a short distance. What, we headed south again? Continuing on?
Yeah.
Okay. You move here. And as you go, I bring us over here. You travel down the very top of a slowly sloping hill.
Mhm.
Jagged cliff face bears its way downwards in front of you, and you watch the remains of what appears to be an old highway, barely overtaken by dirt. There's been no disruption and no issues so far, but Ace, something in the back of your mind continues to throb. It's subconscious, but you can feel the danger all around this place. It's not like somebody has it out for you. It's almost like there's something that you can't see that's watching you or hunting you.
Mm-hmm. Look.
Aloha.
Mm-hmm.
Change screens.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, you guys.
Yeah. It just keeps moving.
You walk.
Yeah.
Let me drop an Argos dongle because Argos. You hear from you basically like are this is happening while you're having your conversation. They got themselves ready. They started to move themselves out. And exactly as that happens, you make it to this point, and now you have the updates on your current situation. You break with Willow and the rest, and you and Stability start to hike through the woods. Yet again, you're on foot. You're moving to a nearby location after the Demiurge to make sure that the Apocalypse seeds can't pop anymore. That's your current status. You two are walking simultaneously. And you should be able to control this guy. Hold on, Tiny, let me give you control over the fucking coffin.
Oh, thank you.
It's very important. This thing can't be lost. But yes, your squad makes its dead ahead. Cam, you've just been alerted that your fiance's in danger.
Hold on.
By the way,
This is the wrong Cam.
does Ace know who the fuck this is?
It's the noodle guy.
No, that's hi guys, it's me, Aura. What the
Oh.
fuck? It's me, Aura.
Why'd you
I've
say
been with you
anything?
since literally I've been politely sitting and listening. Everybody's looking at Aura like, oh my god, what is up with the new body you've got over there? Hi guys, it's me, Basil. What the fuck happened?
I got my head cut off.
Yeah, Yeah, that's what I heard. He pauses, realizing he's making a scene in the middle of everyone. Hey, Cam, how are you reacting to your fiance being in danger?
He
Smile.
starts talking to 8 in the background.
Yeah.
He's just talking to 8.
Okay.
I'll message you.
Oh no, chat God and everyone's gonna hear because talking to 8
Okay.
means talking to Whisper.
That's fine.
I will move them down here tactically as Aura starts to make a scene in the middle of everyone, and Riddle like blinks a few times. Were you supposed to go back with Willow? I wanted to make sure you guys were doing okay. I heard you guys got fucked up in the last battle really bad.
No, we're perfectly fine. Nothing happened.
No, everything's going pretty well. About as well as it could.
Really?
No, I'm
Yeah, how's
lying,
everything?
dumbass.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
like
Oh,
yeah,
that
okay,
battle.
Yeah.
I can.
Ace, you got like you fucking dude. I'd say you look like shit, but you kind of pull it off.
Lost an arm, can barely see, and I'm still down here.
Yeah. How's everything on your end, I guess?
The rest of my guys are like doing a ritual or something. I don't know.
You're currently being dragged across the ground.
She's carrying him princess style.
He doesn't know that.
That's fair.
My guys are doing a ritual to get Trouble a new body. I hope it's going good. Is it going good, Argos?
It's gone interesting.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
You know what? You're gonna have a lot of questions, and so will I. But-
Riddle looks visibly annoyed over in your direction. He
Riddle's gonna be happy.
Oh, okay.
In like a freak way.
What?
I mean,
Yeah,
that's the
but
only way
did
she
you
can
like
be happy.
accomplish your goals?
No. In fact, we got even more goals now. But actually, the other squad managed to do what we needed.
I'm just saying, be mindful that, people are risking their lives to come after you, and if you make it harder on them, it's kind of thoughtless.
But on the other hand, if you don't do something down there, then this will be all pointless in the first place. So please.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty much doing what I did before, but harder this time.
Good.
You sort of say that as Fio. It's a strange thing. Fio like moves her way over to Riddle, just like, Riddle, are you doing okay? Riddle like, yeah, thanks, Fio. You haven't been moving as. It seems like you're moving a lot better than you were earlier. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. Wings flutter again. She starts visibly fussing over Riddle. Riddle like similarly like, what the fuck? Watching this happen in real time as feels like, okay, so long as you're doing good, that's good. I prepared some food back in camp. Ba 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 ba. In the background. Riddle like, okay, thank you, Fio. That's great. She moves her way back to the back. Cam, what are you saying to 8?
Hey, 8.
Hmm?
How long do you think it will take you to get to the city?
She sort of turns and looks over at Willow. At the current rate that we're going, we're still a few days out. We're trying to pace ourselves.
Is there any way that I could assist to make it go faster?
How so? Maybe if we had a car or other sort of vehicle. But
carrying this is going to take. It's
I
going to
can
slow us
carry
down.
this. I can carry this.
it's
myself.
it's not a matter of personal fatigue. It's the fact that we're slowly walking.
Oh, okay.
It's unwieldy.
Kim's like,
How undercover are you planning on being?
8 looks over at Whisper. Very.
If we make any sort of distinction that we are in the city, the city will launch their attack.
Oh no, it's not the city that I'm worried about.
She tilts her head.
The city, I don't imagine that the city will worry to differentiate us. He sort of looks over to the two of you and goes, can you feel it watching?
She tilts her head, and then an ear sticks up.
Whisper
What do
tries
you
to
mean?
feel whatever Cam is talking about.
With a 20. Yeah, you are absolutely being watched. You're being observed.
Whatever's observing you, that's what Cam wants to know. Can you hide from that?
That's easy
Ooh.
enough.
8's expression shifts into a smile. Yeah, we're used to operating in a surveillance state.
Then
Should be simple enough, right?
would you be able to hide me?
Oh boy. She turns her eye over and it looks back. Why?
Well, I wanted to sneak into the city
Yes, why?
because my fiance is currently in danger.
Oh boy. So Argos, you you hear Cam say this, and you're ultimately the tactician, so you do get a say in plans. But 8 is the one who he sort of offers this to, and her voice, just shockingly sharp, cuts through. No, absolutely not.
Oh.
Our goal is to remain undercover. If your goal is to travel there and save your fiancé, I understand your concern. But the odds of you blowing our cover are immense. If it were for any other reason, I would likely agree. But in this instance, it's not just his life that we'd be risking should we directly intervene or fail in our mission.
I see.
I apologize.
No, I understand.
A
Same
turn
expression
starts
as
to
always.
move.
He turns around and goes back to the other group.
You sort of walk your way back over. Riddle pauses, turns, looks. Hey, Cam.
Hi.
Is everything okay?
I wanted to see if I could get into the city, but she said no.
Well, we are going to the city, right?
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually, but I want to go sooner, I guess.
We're sort of going in hot, I think. There's not going to be an army is probably going to greet us.
I feel like you're worried.
About Jean.
Right. It's going to take us, even them, quite a bit of time to get there, right? So, I'm not telling you not to worry, but maybe trust the people that can immediately help.
He sort of thinks. I suppose.
Why did I squish him? Sort of starts to walk. It's weird. You watch, you sort of watch this little tin can work its way back and forwards. It's watching you, Basil, repeatedly, and he sort of makes his way over, finally, hey, Basil.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He'll make room so that you can talk privately.
You like?
Oh, yeah. It's not a scene if it's just us and
Yeah.
Argos for some reason.
He's probably just here keeping an eye on me, making sure I come back.
Were you not planning on it? Were you planning on leaving your body?
No. What? No, absolutely not.
Oh, just checking.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're, like, good.
Yeah, and I appreciate you being concerned, but I think I'm about as good as I have been in a long time. Probably since last time you saw me.
Last time I saw you, you were being dragged away to God knows where.
Yeah, we were in the middle of something, weren't we?
Yeah. No, I just, like, hey. I'm glad that it looks like you're doing better. Yeah, Argo's like, oh shit. I'm glad that it looks like you're doing a lot better. I'm really sorry that shit ended like that.
There's nothing you have to be sorry about. She reaches out and puts a hand on him. I'd actually been meaning to talk to you about this for a while, and I kind of wish that... No. It doesn't matter that you're not physically here. This is fine. I can feel you all the same.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like you. Listen, I had a blast, like, working on mushroomery and everything like that. I just wanted to... fuck. I feel like I rehearsed this conversation 100,000 times in my head, and now that I'm here, even in this little tin can body, I can't put two and two together. All I wanted to say was, I just get the feeling that, this world is really fucking cruel to you. It's always a matter of time, right? How little time you got left. Shit sucks and it didn't work out. We weren't able to have a good conversation because the clock ran out, and I wanted to say I'm fucking angry and sorry about that. You're a good person, and I consider you one of my friends.
You don't have to be sorry. It's just the nature of things. It's how things work out sometimes.
It's not about, like, I personally am apologizing. It's like, I regret that things worked out this way.
Right. Well, you might be, but I think things work out for the best all the same.
You feel his face sort of split into a smile.
About what you were saying before on the whole mess.
Yeah?
I probably wasn't in the right headspace to hear it then, but I've been doing a lot of thinking. And at first I was mad. At first I was upset. And that's not fair to you. I feel as though now that if you change yourself in any way, just for me, then you wouldn't be the person that I care about. So I'm glad you're you.
He sort of fidgets in place, stays quiet, then a smile breaks through that face. Everybody, I'm gonna need a roll to die from you.
Everybody?
Who's everyone?
Everybody.
Even Argos?
Everyone. Argos, you're fine.
I'm just gonna maximize it.
Oh, understandable. Okay. Nice.
You can't maximize anymore.
You can't maximize it anymore, dude.
Shouldn't have opened up,
the
idiot.
consequences.
The fucking consequences of your actions, dude. Okay. 17. Ooh, that's funny for Cam. Okay.
Uh-oh.
And 24. Do this?
Cam rolled kind of bad.
Okay. That is going to be really funny long term for Cam. Okay.
Can I know?
No. Okay.
Do I need to
Argos.
ignite?
No, you don't. You're fine. 17? Okay. Hi, Theo. Hi, Bird. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Argos, you pick it up first. Because you're connected from afar, you think you're just headed through one of the more disruptive parts of the spooky woods with Stability at your side. The two of you are walking together, and then the radio starts to cut in and out rapidly as Stability looks over. The code is changing. I don't know why.
What? Changing how?
She shakes her head. I don't know. I don't think it knows. I don't think it knows why. I think it's confused. Your display changes. You watch. As the field around you is disrupted by a pulse of energy. At once, the chaos rises, but something secondary happens. You feel a sensation at the back of your mind. A great and transcendent roar that you haven't felt since your time in World 12. When it happened up there, it would only call away small bits of flame. When it happens here, in the belly of the beast, when this thing roars at the morsels of flame that danced in front of it, the entire world shakes.
Oh god.
For everyone within the area of effect. Hold on. Oh, that's not the right map. Silly me. Let me double check. A roar moves through the area as everything is converted to sand. Argos Horizon's words about a world bleached into sand rise instantly as you feel this wind rip through you, flame being pulled free from everything behind. This person drops over dead behind you instantaneously. Basil, with a 24, you do not beat the DC. Aura adds a +1 and shoves you forwards. His body thunks to the ground. Ace, maximize dice. You are able to navigate this. Riddle gets you guys the fuck out of here. Cam, your body disappears into sand and vanishes.
Let's go.
Theo teleports over here as this person in the containment suit, doom, 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 drags themselves forward to the other edge of the sand. Hey, Ace.
Yeah.
You've got to maximize dice. Tell me what that means narratively.
Narratively, what happened was Ace felt something coming. So just for like a visual like representation, was this like a wave or was it just like an instant? Did it come from a direction or what?
Back in the direction. Okay. So the answer is yes, it did come from a direction. You can't help but shake the idea that it came from back at the Coda's Maw, but it doesn't. It comes from this direction. It is an inhalation of flame from the area around you. The rapid conversion of all matter to sand. It doesn't make sense that it should come from that way, and yet it does. You understand that this being, this Coda, is, in all senses, everywhere around you simultaneously.
Okay. So what Ace did was simply like summon Adalasker and used it kind of as a shield against this wave of flame-sucking destruction and activated some seals in order not to create bird for himself, but to create something for it to feed on other than himself.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, you literally throw yourself into the middle of the sandstorm as all of the flame is siphoned from those distant satellites instead of yourself. You feed it a burst of other information, and it responds not by taking you, but instead by taking the flame from the beings around. You hold yourself together, and you're fine.
And is this like a constant thing or just like a big pulse?
It passes at once, and you hear everyone over here just Sort of like, okay, is everybody okay?
No.
Looks across. She makes her way back over. Cam gone.
Where's
Aura
Cam?
motionless.
Cam can't get lost in the coda. It's really bad.
Well, let's see how well that regeneration works then.
Hey, Roma. I'm gonna spawn you a Cam again. I'm gonna need a roll to do.
Hold on. This cam doesn't roll from the right sheet.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh, 28. Okay. I'll throw a dice out. Awesome. Okay. That is literally about as good as it could have gone for you, Cam.
Nice.
You are pulled 6, 7. This direction.
Cam just got yeeted.
Literally, you reform over here as all of your flame is pulled towards the mouth of the coda, and you get the feeling if you were pulled all the way in, you would have been thrown into that black hole and consumed. Instead, your body reforms here, and you just thump into the ground.
Is he alone?
Yep, completely alone. Over here, I've got to roll for a squad too. That's a shame. Okay.
Who just got got?
Squad 2. Argos, you check in with them. You gain eyes on Ruth as they experience something entirely different. For those here, they experience the world turning to sand, the complete deprivation of flame. But in Ruth's squad, as she makes it over here, you watch them experience the chaotic storm that Stability pushed back when you two were traveling together. Instead of being subsumed by the coda, they suffer a teleport storm, which will, let me double check my numbers, Willow. And yes, I'm saying Willow, roll me a 1d6.
Oh, okay.
I gotta see if you're teleport stormed in your car. A 2. No, you're not. Okay. Willow, you hit the pedal to the metal as a teleport storm starts to build up behind you, and the coda starts to distort space, and you drive as fast as you physically fucking can, literally outrunning it. Cantella was
not joking. Yeah.
The fact you can outrun them if you simply move fast enough. Her squad, however, the 2. Okay. Her squad is simply, across the board sustains 30 damage as the storm rips its way through them, and you just hear calls over comms as everybody starts to report wounds. Argos, it went to shit in a second.
No, Ace, the regeneration isn't the issue. It's actually the problem. If he gets lost here, he'll be stuck forever. That's why he shouldn't be here.
I mean, the case for everyone, right? You either die or you get stuck down here.
Riddle inhales. She looks across the sea of sand, and then looks over to you, Argos. As our tactician, I need an appraisal of our mission. Do we stay on the current objective of establishing multiple teleporters or move towards the city? What effort do we put into recovering Cam?
All right. First of all, the direction that this thing came from, is that, you know, my theory about the coda and the chaos being sort of everywhere at once.
Yeah.
Is that related? Is the direction like pertinent to anything, or is it just the fact that it can be anywhere?
You can give me a scan related to this, my friend. Single-handed savior can do her work.
I always forget where drop swing is.
Mm.
Oof. No, we'll raw dog it.
Let's go. That is a crit fail. Love to see it. So I'm not
Yeah,
going
I
to
get
mark
two.
the. Yeah. I'm not gonna mark it. I'm not gonna mark it out for you like I was planning on doing. But with a 15, you beat the normal. For a normal success, you look at the area around. The coda is everywhere around you, certainly. But the best thing that you could relate this to, your brain surges with information. Your eyes water for a second. It's like the ocean currents of Earth. The ocean is all around, but it moves in specific patterns. Ocean currents churn and drag people towards specific destinations. You blink a few times. That information did not come from a World 12er's mind. You look at this area around and can pretty cleanly tell that there is a current heading in this direction, pulling it this way. You know that this is not universal, however. You know that likely there are different shapes. You could be pulled to different spots depending on where exactly you are. By extension, the flames of the people that were snapped up by this current are likely somewhere off in that direction.
Will it be possible to do more scans as like we?
Oh god, yeah. I will continue to give you opportunities, my friend. I know how these scan rolls go.
And also, do I know where Cam is? Am I still in contact?
You do, yeah. Cam reforms and immediately is like, you just see the blip on the radar over here.
Okay, I'm appearing back on him, then he's on comms.
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
just get a, I'm okay.
Cam is not lost. I know where he is. We're gonna abandon the multiple teleporter objective.
Are you sure? I'm all the way over here now. I might be able to set one up.
Do you have one with you?
You want me to roll?
I don't think it would regenerate.
So here's the thing.
Oh yeah.
If Cam makes his way over there, you can put Cam on the set up an additional teleporter if you want him to go in that direction. He will not be able to set it up personally, but he can basically scout a base camp and like find the location for it and hold it down, which would make traversal from your OG camp to there significantly easier if you want to head him in that direction. That is not a bad plan.
Otherwise, my plan was just to run straight down as fast as I could.
We know.
Because, trying to walk back towards you guys feels like a bad idea.
Look, if this thing has any sort of pattern, right, then just be wary of places that nothing exists, right? If there are
Okay.
old structures, that probably means whatever this thing is doesn't often go destroying stuff. So if we place teleporters, if that's still our objective, we have to make sure to place it in previous structures that already exist and have been standing there for a while.
I can just start moving until I find one of those and then set up a base camp there.
Argos, could you scan the area around us? Look for anything that matches the criteria that Ace is saying. That's genuinely brilliant. Give me 2 more scan rolls. 8 to double 8! Oh my god, he rolled a dice!
Does that seem to be the case?
Yes, there is one issue. The nearest structure nearby you guys is over here, and it does seem to be a haven from the Coda's warping chaos storms. It is on the cusp. You guys are supposed to be within 4 squares. It is 5.5 away, or 5 and like a 5 and 0.1 just glasses away from the mouth of the Coda. There is an inherent risk there of the teleporter not functioning or not being able to pick up a signal, but you get the feeling that what Ace is saying is correct. this would likely be a point of stability out in the chaos. It's the question of, what are you going to trust more? You going to trust safety and Riddle Arendite's technological prowess? You're willing to put your life on the line in her hands? Should you use this base?
For what
Yes,
I
it's
do
worth,
that all the time.
for what it's worth, we have a teleporter set up, right?
Right.
The extra teleporters are just to, I don't know, scramble it and make it harder for them to track us.
Nods.
To make sure we
So
can
we
get
can't
back
be
here.
we can't be backed in a corner.
But also,
So-
with how these currents work, we can't. Are we sure our home base is gonna be fine?
You go back to the home base, and what you see is a dome of overpowering fire. I'll drop you back on the map. With one person sitting in the middle of it. Ace, you know how you had your plan to survive at the center of this? It seems like she is doing the same exact thing en masse. This dome shrugged off any effort to be disrupted and simply sits a bastion of safety. Home base will be fine.
Well, that answers that. Ace just picks
I
up.
feel like we shouldn't. I feel like we shouldn't let the perfect get in the way of the good. It's not the perfect situation that we're in, but it's good enough to get moving, right?
Riddle watches you. Are you good to keep coming with us, Basil? Do you want to go after Cam?
Honestly, it would be better to meet Cam at the city. If he were to go straight there and we go straight there, then we should get there around the same time, right?
Riddle's face splits into a smile. Yeah. It would. She sort of smiles and then looks over at you, Argos, like smiling, like, see?
Argos is quiet for a little bit, and then, yeah. All right, Basil. I think that's good.
Okay. Then let's get moving
Okay.
before another storm comes.
Yeah, we've got to keep moving.
I'll
try to find out.
report. I'll try to report any currents I run across and what direction they're heading.
I'll find out all I can about the currents, and maybe together we can get some sort of map or danger zones laid out.
Back over here, Ruth is actually gonna come in and go, hey, Argos, I'm looping back to base. We've got to drop off our wounded. I'm going to replenish supplies, and then we're gonna try it again. I'm gonna set up these teleporters for you. I got Defender 7 with me here.
Okay, we're gonna keep note of, where all that stuff happened. Assuming these patterns don't shift, we'll be able to hopefully avoid the worst of it.
Okay. Ruth out. And then I ask you the question. Hey, everybody. It's time to move again. What direction are you moving?
Now, is there a limit to how far from this edge of the screen the teleporters can be?
Yeah. Or
Yeah, it's 4. Anything beyond 4 is risky. So, like, if you plop down exactly where you are in range.
Cam might move up 1 so that he's not in the current they just encountered, because it looks like there's a structure here
Ooh, okay.
to place 1 down.
You move over here. And actually, I will show this area off for free. Argos, you recognize this location. When you were in the city, you felt a weird call, like you and Stability almost walked across the threshold of the city, and it felt like you were pulled far, far away. And the end point of that matches this location here. This is where you met your dear sweet friend, the Irrelevant.
Oh,
Yeah, Cam is
Cam
just
is
like...
walking right up to them.
Yeah, Cam is just like, yeah, I found this location. It looks like there's structures here. And you're like, oh, that's weird. You feel like you've only been there in a dream.
definitely want to fill in Cam on that.
Okay, you described the fact that there are literal Coda ghosts hanging onto this location.
Do you want me to look for them? Right, because if they've been living out here this whole time, then they surely know how to deal with the currents.
That's true. Just be very, very careful. There's a lot we don't know.
Okay.
And if something starts to go wrong, say that you know me.
Cam gives you a thumbs up.
Cam, you make your way over here, and I think it's awesome that this is going to be your functional second base here. This place feels... I'm, like, lacking a good descriptive word for this other than liminal. It feels like this place is a passing fever dream. It feels like it's a memory of a summer you once had that you definitely didn't experience.
Describe the metaphysics of this place.
My friend, I thought you'd never asked. This place, more than any other, you feel in touch with the world called Earth. It's surreal, and since it's the word of the night, I suppose, borderline it's a religious experience. You feel transcendent to some extent. I am just going to move you into that space. You feel drawn here, rooted. If I was going to make a comparison for the heavy finger quotes currents of this place would be a, not a whirlpool, but almost an exclusion zone. If there are areas that are black holes pulling everything in, this would be a white hole. This is an area where force is being rapidly expelled out and around. This is an exceptional
spot for a base.
This is an exceptional location for a base. However, you don't know how good it is to be here. It feels like you're it's the sensation of walking across somebody's grave. That's what you get for that. And yeah, you set up there. Ruth over the comms is like, Cam, can you hold out there long enough for us to get to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Ruth is gonna one space over this way, and now your guys go. What's the plan?
For our group, I assume I can also see this map, right?
Yes, of course, everybody can.
Continuing to go south, there's nothing that way.
Ah.
But if we go this way,
Yeah.
there are structures
Yeah.
Galore.
And if-
galore.
So if we move left, we at least still in teleporter range.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And are also
Left?
moving towards
Yeah, 'cause
structures.
the closest structure in range would be this one.
I mean, there's like, well, in
Basil.
range, yeah, over there.
Well,
Yeah,
in range, yeah. It's like you have this one.
yeah,
and
I
this-
get it.
Basil. D6. Three. Okay. There's no disruption in the error area. You continue on, nothing wrong.
And I assume that Aura just got kicked back to his body. Is that what happened? Or
Who knows?
There's no response from Aura.
Hargos?
literally just dropped dead on communication.
Argos, do you have
Treble is
access
tweaking
to
out.
Aura's
Treble
body?
is tweaking out.
Argosi is not woken up by you.
Oops.
And Willow is not woken up in the car.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. If Cam was blown that way, Aura probably was too.
He's probably over here. Do you want me to look for him?
Yeah.
Is the issue that he doesn't have a body?
It would have pulled his flame. So if I go walking around out there, it should be drawn to me because I'm the biggest flame source, right?
You posit untested science to the room, and the sensation is there is a moment of silence as Riddle sort of like, I don't know if I can recommend that course of action. You might get pulled deeper. We don't know how this place works. You might just be risking your own life for no...
It wouldn't be no reason.
For no set benefit. This is throwing Riddle into a fucking fit.
Treble is having a meltdown.
Yeah.
We need more information.
Every minute we wait is a minute he could be getting eaten.
Okay.
Stability.
Ooh. Oh, you're talking to Stability about this?
Oh, absolutely. Just
Oh,
waiting
okay.
for a
Okay.
chance.
I'll move you guys further.
She, walking through this is her whole thing.
Yeah.
She must know about the currents and stuff, right?
She, sort of tilts her head. The way that you're describing it is... That makes sense with my experience. Usually there are areas where I'll run into problems in the coda. Or, geez. Normally I'll run into areas where I'll run into problems with the chaos. And they are somewhat consistent. Not perfectly, but around similar areas every time. As far as helping your friend goes, she's sort of like walking and thinking. I can try my best to communicate with the coda to try to, I don't know, get it to spit him out?
Is that gonna be dangerous somehow?
Not to me, it's just, you saw me try to communicate with it earlier. It doesn't always understand exactly what I'm asking for. I don't think I'm risking anything, but I don't know how successful I'm going to be.
I mean, if you can do it, I think it's worth a shot. These problem areas in the coda that you've encountered, do they relent at all? Because it seems to have been a relatively stable spot that then out of nowhere went to shit.
Yeah, normally it doesn't react like this. I don't know exactly what's happening. Maybe it's the shift in the demiurge system, or all of the people that just functionally walked through it. The best way to put it is, it's like she thinks. It's like an agitated muscle. The nerve ending has been irritated, and as a result, it's recoiling more and more. Normally it's way more passive than this when it's only me walking across.
Could it be could it be sensing us then? Really?
Us. You and I. She
Like
bites her. She bites.
Everyone who's not normally out here.
Ooh. Oh, now that is a really fun point. Everyone who's already out here. Everyone who's already out there. Out here. Something in your gut tells you that, yeah, that has to be correct. This place is normally quiet, serene, tranquil. You've lived here for 2 weeks. You've seen what the outside is like. You've managed to live in harmony with it. Right now, it's roiling because of how many active actors are walking across the surface. What do you do with this information?
Okay, so it's definitely how many?
Ooh.
Or is it...
What else could it be, do you think?
It could be particular people or persons might agitate it more.
You can say it, it's fine.
Yeah, come on. Say it, Argos.
Nope. Not gonna say it. But
Why did you say it, huh?
get out of here.
Why did you say it?
We've got a...
Why did you say it, Argos?
We've got a lot of people in OPIA with a lot of different, unique attributes. We've had people, not nearly as many, but we've had people, traveling between the city and your cabin without problems.
Stability nods.
And there are mass migrations of angels, right?
She nods.
There are whole communities living out there.
Why would angels be okay traveling through the coda?
We should stop thinking of it as actually physically traveling. When you're moving through the coda is trying to process you, it's trying to understand you, so that your information can be moved to the other side. So,
I mean, that makes sense.
in a way, if it's too difficult for it to process, we're taking up a lot of bandwidth.
Oh, that's really good. Stability will chime in and turn over and look at you, Argos. It's having a lot of trouble processing you guys, but she looks down at herself. It's never had trouble processing me or any of the other exiled angels. Could it be it's reacting to your flames?
I mean, it's so flame sensitive that would make perfect sense.
She gestures to herself. I'm a flame-free being. It's not an issue for me. It wouldn't be an issue for Rekko or anyone else. You look at the bodies thrown to the ground, stripped of flame, and then left. It paid no real attention to the physical form. It just drank the flame.
I mean, it's sort of a machine for sucking up flame.
Mm.
And I guess once we reach a certain threshold of flame in one place, concentrated flame, it almost spasms.
You say the phrase flame in one place, and you guys have reasoned out enough of how this works. Well scienced, my friends. You have reasoned out enough of this works that I can genuinely reveal the mechanic. Yes, flame concentration does directly aggro the suck. The suck is drawn onto larger groups of people traveling together. Naturally, if you concentrate a large amount of flame, the D6, your DC on the D6 is significantly lower. If you are traveling in a small group or a group that is low on flame, the chances of it paying any attention to you are relatively low. However, traveling individually has its own risks completely. Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
So, it would be to
Oh, wait.
split up in a way that we wouldn't agitate the muscles.
Discord is being wobbly for me.
Yeah,
Discord.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, hello? Hello?
Discord server location change. Let's go.
There we go.
My strongest technique.
Yeah.
Riddle looks over. Reducing our numbers and traveling in a way that agitates it as little as physically possible. That's wise, but she sort of looks around at everybody here. Okay, let's figure out how we're going to do this.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Hey, Nectar!
Yeah!
Place down one of those teleporters. Overclock it. Send in the boy.
I just fix this thing.
Okay. Before you do that,
Yeah?
I just want to be sure if, us being all in one spot, if it's specifically targeting those spots, or if, you're making it sneeze and the whole everywhere gets hit by.
I mean, so far from what we understand, it all kind of goes towards where the most flame is, right?
No, it hit in multiple locations. Don't
No.
forget that.
It hit us, and then a chaos storm hit Ruth. They're two different things.
Which means that it can target multiple people at once.
No, the
Or-
chaos storm and what happened to us are two different things. Chaos storms will happen regardless.
But it also was attacking the main base because the Queen of Flames is there.
and she's a large source of flame.
Yes, but we also don't know where was attacked that we weren't were. You know, it could have
Hey,
everywhere
Argos!
could have experienced this.
Give me a scan roll! There's
Hold on.
a way
I'm gonna
to
do
check
something
this.
crazy that will succeed.
19.
Oh,
So. Yes, indeed. The roar. Drawing out this phenomenon. It is pulling itself. Oh, God. How do I phrase this for 25? To say you are more or less. So, your assumptions are correct. Does it attack anywhere you aren't currently with the roar? The answer is no. The roar will always be pointed at the largest source of flame. However, using that comparison of an ocean current, right? There's no guarantee that the current needs to be a straight line. All it needs to be is a line from where the code is currently, aka off the map in this direction, towards the largest source of flame it can find. And if it can loop that line through multiple people, it will do so. So the pattern wasn't just... It was... hard right turn off in this direction, extending into infinity.
So, if you all just move that way, and I and the God of Flames move this way, then shouldn't it go through the Queen and over the left side towards me and not you guys?
You say this out loud as you hear, like... Yeah, you know that why that's a problem, though, right? Because you're gonna fucking die!
Not if I'm fast enough.
You hear Nectar's head hit the console in the foreground.
No, he's got.
wait a second.
He has unfortunately got a point. If he is the agitator,
Yeah.
then the body won't be able to fight everything at once. Also, considering, like Argos had originally thought and wouldn't say, Ace is probably the most foreign body here. I mean, if you look at Brittle, she has isolation. If you look at me, I barely have any flame left. Ace would be the biggest target no matter where he goes.
And if my flame gets ripped
would
out,
allow-
I'll still live. So,
It would allow the least of us to be alone, which is also something we should avoid.
Yeah, that's... Okay.
Technically, if he's in the God of Flames, won't there be two of them there?
I wonder if it distinguishes.
and also, he just kind of like looks at everyone. When the Coda looked at me, they asked me like a lot of questions about what I am. It processed me as a villain. So, yeah, I don't think it likes me as a person either. Also, I punched it, so
You're-
like, you know.
That's crazy.
You're not uniquely special in that way. I kind of blasted a message that it didn't like directly into its stomach. But I get what you mean.
Yeah. So, sound like a plan? Everyone just move fast, okay?
Okay.
Wait.
Wait,
was currently outrunning its effect, so we know it's possible.
Riddle puts her hand up. You said set up a teleporter and overclock it. We can do that. Let's stick with the original plan. The structure's just up ahead. We'll set up a teleporter for you there and split. Sound good?
Yep, sounds good.
What are we going to do about Aura?
Well, I'm going to be going off in the left direction. You can do with that what you will.
Ooh. I drop you back on the world map. You've got some important fucking decisions to make right now. Mostly related to, Cam, your hypothesis is actionable at this point. because now you guys feel like you are intentionally aiming the suck at someone. You feel like maybe if you're willing to risk it, you can walk out into the fucking void and just project flame. This will be abandoning the base, and it will mean Ruth's team has a harder time getting over. Are you okay with that?
So how would he project flame? Just like cut his hand open and bleed
I have no
everywhere?
idea. That's literally, you gotta tell me.
Okay. Cam's like, is there any way anyone can scan the area around me?
If only.
Yeah.
If only there was some guy! This is it, the #1 reflection to ever exist. The scanner.
It's my one
Just to
purpose
see
in life.
Just to see if we can find Aura's flame.
Okay, that's actually a pretty good point. On a bad roll, like is what is likely to happen because I know how single-handed save your fucking rolls. Okay. With a 14, you don't beat the normal success, but I'll give you a fucking direction. I will from where you're standing currently. Boop.
Okay. So there's high flame density in that direction, which means that's probably where their flames got pulled, right?
Seems like it.
Wait, that's a really good point. Why did it... Oh shit!
That's someone else's problem. I'm busy doing something else.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway,
I love how casually dropping that there might be like a horrible chaser monster out here while Cam is alone in the area that it probably is.
Anyway, dear sweet fish boy, yes, please walk off to the right. Nothing bad will happen.
So I scanned and found that there was a high flame.
There is indeed flame. Yeah, the only flame density is coming from over in that area. In fact, because this world is flameless.
Can I tell that it's like a lot of flame and not
You
just
can
like
tell.
a flame?
You can tell it's a lot of flame, yes. It's not like, oh, that's secretly a kaiju over in that direction, but it feels like it is the flames of multiple people and multiple of your guys were swept up. But,
I think I put in that big container over there?
Big container. Big container.
Shut up.
You hypothesize briefly about the big container. Anyway.
It's going to take your team to get over here.
Ruth literally makes her way back to base, and she will restock. She's going to trade people out. She's taking Defender 7 specifically, but is going to load up with, like, coal and be like, no, we're going to be over there literally ASAP. It will take her 1 turn from now. So 1, 2, 3. It's going to take her 3 complete turns. You worry about what might happen to Aura in the intervening
Yeah,
time.
he's like, Argus, can you keep an eye on if that flame is it fluctuating at all or moving at all?
No, not as far as he can tell. He has no idea.
Okay. Well,
Cam,
I'm one person.
If you leave, it will take them 6 turns instead.
Can I ask Stability if she knows what's over there?
She will report that she has no fucking clue.
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to head over there, and then I'll head back, and because we should be in a straight line, it should be a straight walk, so if I move exclusively on the same line, they can still use me as a beacon.
Like to close the distance? I'll let you...
Like, you know,
when
you put a in Minecraft, right? You put a waypoint on your minimap, and then you sit down in the world, you see that waypoint, right?
Sorry, that's not Villain Minecraft, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, anyway. Like that, where he's like, if I stay in the same, so that when they look for me on the map, I will still, because they are moving towards me, and I am moving on the same axis that they are heading, they can still use that to determine where to go.
Give me a roll to
Does
do.
that make sense?
17. I'll give them some movement bonus, but yeah, otherwise you're gonna go off to the right.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk right.
You move one space off to the right. I will let Ruth double move on the next turn, and then it will be back to normal, so that will decrease it to 5 turns until her arrival. You guys over here, headed towards the structure?
Riddle.
Yeah?
You can tell Basil is holding it together pretty well. Everybody should be very proud of her, but she's gritting her teeth.
Yeah.
I feel personally responsible for this. I feel like Aura was only here to speak with me, and he's only gone to push me out of the way. And I understand that if I were to leave and try to help in the direction that Cam is in, which I am also worried about, that might jeopardize the mission.
Basil.
I am not willing to jeopardize. Okay, what?
Just fucking do it.
Riddle, looks at you. I genuinely appreciate you reaching out. I appreciate you saying this. I just the same. She looks over at you, eyes glimmering with something. I trust you to be able to handle it. She smiles. You don't need to ask my permission, but I do appreciate it a lot.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go in that direction.
Don't, if you're going to head this way, don't move alone. I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh boy.
I mean,
Your last OPIA grunt is gonna stand up. She makes her way forwards. Moves over. Claps you on the shoulder, Basil. I'll go with her, it's fine.
Okay. I won't be alone.
Ace, this is the one that went into the city after her.
yeah.
Ace.
Yeah.
Basil's gonna reach out to shake his hand.
Wrong one.
What do you mean? I'm left-handed.
Doing the mental math.
So he's like thinks about it. He's like, oh yeah.
Look, I know how these things go. I probably won't see you again, and there's something that I wanted to say. I didn't take your hand before, and I don't regret it. But you should know that the reason that I'm here is because you took my hand a very long time ago. So never stop reaching out. You don't know how much it helps people. And then she's gonna leave. Oh, and give him one of my.
Take one of the stats. Alaha, do you accept this at this exact moment?
Dude, I was thinking in my head, I was always just like, oh man, dude, if Basil tries to hand some of this stuff, I was just like, I could do this, and it's just like, it's the one situation where I can't really say no.
That was well done. Genuinely.
Good dunked on.
Okay, I'm gonna drop a Basil on the map. Okay. What set are you putting into Aloha?
He is going to put it into his red Waking Dream.
Ah, you fucking love to see it. Okay, you guys set this up, and for perspective's sake, on the world map, you guys are now splitting. As Basil goes off in this direction, and these guys are here, she's going here. I will give you that movement.
We can move diagonal?
You can move diagonal.
Oh,
This changes everything.
Yeah. So
Put us on a hex grid.
no! You all have made it safely to the structure, and Riddle is the one who's going to immediately make her way forwards. Like, okay, I'm just start setting the teleporter up, and there is a 100% chance that thing is coming in our direction. We have a lot of flame here because of It's Ace. It's because of Ace.
Yeah. Look,
It's also because
Ace,
of
why
me.
is your flame so big?
you
Look at
know,
all these cars.
you know what they say about guys with big flames.
What? Big triangles?
Big annoying.
Shut up.
Also, for the record, I believe my flame is bigger.
It's not a competition.
What is with
If
them in
it-
these competitions?
If
This
it
is the
was a
one
com-
time I can't weigh in. I don't have that much flame.
If it was a competition, I would be winning, though. She puts herself at the front. As Riddle makes her way inside, she's like, okay, so we need to assemble a teleporter big enough to bring that over. You are lucky that you have an engineering genius. 2 engineering geniuses traveling with you, pointing over at Theo. Theo like, oh, yeah,
You're an engineering genius.
Yes. Riddle also says, both of them incredulous, looking down at you.
What have you ever made?
Dakota.
I made robots.
That's.
Riddle continues to defend herself.
I'm not talking to you, Riddle.
Oh, okay.
Look, I wonder what you've made, Riddle.
Yeah, no, I was about to say you're spitting on my various accomplishments.
The trick is to get her to stop making.
Yeah, and like, yeah, sure you made the coda, but like that's more like, I don't think that's engineering. But
She
what
puts
do
a
I
hand
know?
on her chest. I made a majority of the technology scattered around the derelict. You saw how nice that was.
Kind of overrun.
I heard you drove a car through it.
Me? Yeah.
I did all the repair work on that car.
Shame what happened. It was a good car.
What do you mean was? If you did all the repair work on that car. She sort of stares off in the distance. Oh, yes. I probably could get that thing up and running. Suspension on that looks pretty good.
You can't just say that
It's
about
got
any
it.
car.
Look at it.
Yeah, I only cared about cars with good suspension.
I hope you feel every single bump.
It's got just enough space in the back to hold our coffin.
Ew, I didn't know you were a car freak.
I had a lot of spare time to study a lot of different things, including lots of mechanical engineering. Engines and the like, I know my way around them, though driving and the like, I do not know my way around them. She crawls her way down underneath the car. Riddle, meanwhile, over here, makes her way up, and she holds her staff out and starts to just pull junk out. This sounds completely unnecessary at this point, but absolutely make sure you don't die out there, okay?
Look, like honestly, Dakota's chump change compared to Horizon.
I sort of was thinking the same thing. Her face splits into a smile. I'm gonna send you rendezvous coordinates. I'm going to take my time heading over there. She says, looking over at the truck where everybody's discussing everything. I want to make sure you make it back okay. So, worst comes to worst, we meet up later. Sound good?
Yeah, don't worry. Literally, like I said, the God of Flames is fast enough. Once the stealth mission is over, I can always just move in if I really had to.
She smiles.
Honestly, my plan was to get that thing down here anyways. This gives me a good excuse.
That thing being the coda?
No, that thing being my mech.
Oh, okay. I thought you were challenging the coda to a one-on-one.
Beating up children isn't really what I like to do in my spare time, but I'll do it if I have to.
Oh, so it's a hobby, huh?
Yes.
She makes her
pastime.
way over and gets to work, and you feel the spark up at the back of your head as, over here, Basil. I'm gonna need a roll to die from you! Okay. 21. With the 21, and the various hypotheses that you've drawn so far,
With
You
my
know
big
what the-
scientist brain.
with your big scientist brain, you know the position that you need to stand in. You get ready to move, and then you don't. You stand perfectly still because the current travels in this direction. Or it'd be like this, down, and then hold on, let me zoom my map out. Cam, give me a roll to die. I'm sorry that you're bound to throw. Perfect. It goes like this. Like that. Literally, you watch as the area in front of you, Cam, is scoured. You stop dead and, like, instead of making your way over into this square and getting sandblasted, you just watch as on the horizon a tree line roars, vanishes, and disappears into sand. A voice in the back of your head almost speaks up, responding to the destruction. It's something that you feel on a primal, instinctual level. This is what the world looks like when it ends, completely, utterly, and truly. This is what actual destruction looks like. This is what the actual apocalypse looks like. This is what's waiting for you. Riddle, back over here. And Ace sort of yell out to everybody by the exit. Everybody, back inside now. Theo hops up, runs over here. Hold on, I've got to roll for bird mechanics. Y'all can assist her on this to see if she can get car mechanic bird. Okay. It's gonna throw in a d6.
I'll throw in d6.
Okay, 27. Ooh, okay, 31. Argos, do you want to assist?
May I?
You may, as you watch Theo do mechanic work.
Oh yeah, I played a road trip simulator before.
Theo in her dress under
Yes.
the car.
Yeah.
She, you watch her get completely covered in fucking motor oil, and then she spins and it all disappears because of course it does. She gets the car up and running and then actually drives it back inside before the wave comes. That took a 30 to accomplish. With the 35, you guys basically get a little bit of extra oomph, a little bit of extra movement. And then the wave hits. It moves through, removing flame as a whole from the world. Boom. You managed to make your way back into the structure, and I had this map prepped ahead of time. Ace's stab in the dark that it does not seem to destroy structures specifically sort of comes true in real time as you watch the ripping wave move its way past, reducing everything to sand in a blink. Inside here, you remain clustered together. You manage to force these giant post-apocalypse doors closed as the wind rattles its way past. The entire building shakes for a short period of time. And this, my friends, is a mechanic similar to the blizzard. If everybody could give me a roll to survive, I ask the question, who's contributing to this? If only, the leader will bear the consequences of this situation. If you roll bad, alternatively, you could throw one person under the bus. Basically, Riddle will be like, I'll hold the door closed, and then she will be reduced to sand.
It's only fair. I mean, 8 is our icon, so therefore 8
Yes,
must
yeah.
be the leader.
He must be
No.
the leader.
It was a competition.
I'm extremely happy you finally recognize me as the leader. Okay, so I'm gonna need everybody to. I'm gonna go round robin. Argos, you contributing?
Oh yeah.
Boy, I have a lot of people I could contribute to.
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm lazy.
Ace, you contributing?
Just a question. Do these things have a roll to die? I mean, roll to, like a color?
No, this does not.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm contributing.
Okay. Riddle's gonna contribute. Whisper, are you contributing?
Yes.
Yeah, will too. Okay. So you got everybody present in the room. The dragonfly does not. 5d6 plus our girl's bonus, which is enhanced by Basil's last session. God fucking bless. 22 barely clears it as you manage to sweep the door shut, and your brave leader manages to hold the door with her back the entire time. You see her expression betray how clearly she's worried about this building giving way behind her. See? It's no problem. It's no problem. Everybody sit down, make yourself comfy. Get yourself hot cocoa or whatever. There's nothing to worry about. Riddle moves her way forward and also holds the door. Theo also moves her way forward and also holds the door.
Just back the truck up to it.
Oh, that's so smart. Theo makes her way backwards and eventually sweeps the truck backwards and thunks it up against the door. The entire place locks its way down as the wind rips its way past. Given a little bit of time, you let that sand pile up at the doorframe, and Riddle begins her work on assembling a teleporter that will call the God of Flames to you. And I'm gonna call break.
Yay!
Take a hot sec.
Hello.
Take a cool second.
Hello.
Things to talk with Riddle about.
Camera wise. Okay, I'm like, anyway, I'm gonna walk face first into whatever secret super boss is sitting in the corner of the map.
Don't worry,
So,
I'm coming.
to be fair, I don't think it's a super boss. I think there's just a tank there. Like that big white building just has a lot of flame in it for some reason. I don't know why.
It is getting that.
But
Container of flame.
Especially if that's an area that's like the most old earthy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Perhaps
It's our old
just a
flame
leftover
nuclear
storage
reactor,
facility.
yeah.
Exactly.
We still
Hey,
have
Aloha, how
John
you like-
Johnson.
How you like taking my help? You like taking my help?
Yeah, daddy.
You like that help inside you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I want you to think of me whenever you use it.
Thanks, dude. I used it just now.
I know.
Oh,
I was watching.
yeah.
I was like, I wonder if he's gonna use my help.
My help.
My help that's inside him.
My help. Please stop talking. What do you mean, dude? We're just helping each
What do
other.
you mean?
What's
This
wrong
is
with
a talk
can't
show.
a couple men help each
Can't-
other?
Can't two brothers help each other?
Can't two brothers just help each other? Dude, what's wrong?
You're sending in the fucking boy already. Okay. I got it set shit
I
up.
mean, it works. It
Hey,
gets the job
man.
done.
Aloha, like,
You
this
have
is
to be
looking
safe.
suspiciously familiar. This is looking like a mech-sized battle map.
Yeah,
huh?
pretty much. Look, dude. I see it and I go, wow, dude, wouldn't this be wild? You just told me my mech was fixed. Presented a mech-sized battle map and went, oh no, he's using the mech. You knew I was
Oh
gonna do this.
no!
Shut the fuck up.
On my mech-sized battle map.
I can't believe Cam got separated of all the characters to get separated.
I hope the
genuinely-
boss is
Yeah.
not. I feel like it is.
I laugh fucking uproariously. This is going so
Cam
good.
walking up to the super boss, like, "Hi, can I have Aura back? Thank you."
Basil is headed in that direction. Basil is rapidly approaching your location, at least.
Wish I would have went one more space over so I could have gotten a car.
Trust me, I got you.
Dude, just okay. What you do is you just summon your demon hoverboard.
It's not
You know.
really
Listen, there were
just like an SMT5.
multiple Chekhov's guns have been placed on the table this session.
Man, Jay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to have a long conversation with you after the session.
Wow. About Aura being dead? Yeah, it's a shame.
That's what he would have wanted.
It's all you want.
That is not happening, because if that's happening, then we're gonna have to have a very short conversation in real life.
Okay, Willow, I need a roll from you to determine how fast you're rolling back to the city. You've been doing pretty good so far. Give me another roll.
No.
Love to see it. You can lock something in. You're legally allowed.
Unless.
23, okay. Beats the hard. Okay. That's fun. We're gonna.
Ayo.
I always
the
beat the
hard.
soft, actually.
Hey yo.
Hell yeah, brother.
I am so sorry, Argos. You wind up always in the same situation. Walking a very long distance with stability. As absolute hell unfolds behind you.
You got trouble in your ear too, and she's like, "Would you like me to play you some suitable tunes for the situation that you're currently in?"
I will.
He's gone.
you
He's
know-
dead.
He's gone. He's dead.
Forever.
Okay. I'm gonna give them a scene of that because I think Argos deserves it. Willow is hauling ass back to the city. Okay. I have a few scenes I can
Willow?
do with this.
Do you give Demiurge Trouble control over the aux cord in the car?
Do not give that thing the ox!
Give her the ox! Give her the ox!
If she asks for, Willow will relinquish control.
Oh, yes.
What do you do with this power?
She will be polite. She's like, is there
Oh,
anything
okay.
you all would like to listen to?
Surprise me.
Is Rainy Day Harmony polite?
Trouble got to it first. Rainy Day Harmony was busy talking to Rekko and going, "Can you explain to me what the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, they catch her up in the car. I'm gonna do some updates as the outcome of this session will become very obvious based on some decisions that you guys made here. Okay. We'll go here.
If I was
Before-
smarter, next time you put me in a scene with Argos and Willow, I would just go into GM mode and take control over the jukebox, but I'm not going to do that.
Yes.
Before we kick Ace's plan into motion,
Yeah.
by the way, there's just one more thing that I want to bring up
Oh.
with him and Riddle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Argos will have. I'm gonna give Argos an entire other scene coming up. So you are good. I will not simply make it occur. Okay. Willow, Rainy Day Harmony, Treble, your squad drives as fast as you can as the teleport storms rip up behind you, basically causing little ignitions on the ground. I roll 1d3. You manage to dodge the worst effects of them yet again, as you accelerate as fast as you physically can back to the city. You're making exceptionally good time despite the GM's best efforts. And as you haul ass, you cannot help but shake this sensation of dread. The trio of Gene, Street Guy, as well as Clive, charge their way down, making distance from the army behind them. Street Guy turns and looks. Best hope we have is if we split up. Later! Jumps down this manhole. Jean turns. I don't know where I'm going. Clive stops. Inhales. Turns. Loosens his tie. Looks over. Sort of waves. What are you doing? Keep going. He takes a step over backwards. Jean stops, looks at the man's back. As he walks towards the army, turns and doesn't give him a second look. Clive walks his way slowly forwards, towards the array of people in front of him. It's just a few judges at this point. He, again, closes his eyes. Even if he's not the main character, even if he's not life's main character, doesn't that sometimes give him license to act that way? Isn't it his right to pretend? He summons up to his side little more than a nail gun, manifesting out of the nothingness that is an ideal. He looks at the mass of judges, each his senior, and notices at the back angels. Utterly outmatched, another figure touches down in the midst of them all. A being that he can tell is one of the remodeled mass, much like himself. She pulls herself up off the ground, looking straight ahead. His sensors start to go haywire. Demiurge proxy detected. Just his fucking luck. He looks straight ahead. He summons his hammer. And he rushes as the rain begins to fall. Elsewhere, Argus. Yet another long walk with stability. Feels like you've been here before. You travel down the long road, one step in front of the other. You need to keep moving. You need to keep moving. You need to keep moving.
Would you like me to play tunes for you? Suitable tunes for a road trip.
This isn't really a typical road trip. This is more of a mission road trip.
Suitable tunes for a mission.
Yeah, okay. No, we're not streaming. We don't have to worry about copyright.
Treble begins blasting music.
Stability sort of walks ahead. I feel like I need to apologize. Every time it feels like you're this close to reuniting with your friends, we're wandering off somewhere into the chaos.
It's hardly your fault. I just, yeah. I'm glad you're here to help me through it.
She sort of stares straight ahead. You say it's not your fault. She blinks. If I hadn't made any of the decisions I made, none of this would be happening. I appreciate it, but I think definitionally speaking, this is my fault.
And if I had just remained, a guy who plays video games, I wouldn't be here. Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Is that what you would have preferred to do?
I mean, knowing what I do now, I can't say I would have preferred it, because the world might have ended a little bit sooner. I wouldn't have met everyone. But part of me wants that.
She looks over at you and nods. I think we're kind of similar.
Yeah.
You continue to walk, eventually arriving at one of the marked out towers.
Have we been able to contact the Demiurge at all?
You got her signal over here, And,
Oh,
yeah.
I scroll to the left.
Yeah, you still literally see her over there.
Put a treble next to her.
Okay. Argus.
Did the demiurge allow treble to play music for her?
She did, yes.
Then you hear the two different songs as you guys get close together, and Treble's playing different music for both of you.
Argus, you get the feeling she left you on mute. It was personal.
Oh. All right, fair play.
She sort of stops and looks over. Wonderful to see you all here. I could use your assistance in getting this tower functional. I thought we were here to turn it off. I could use your assistance getting this tower functional.
Oh, is this one of your things?
She stares at you dead in the face. I believe it would be exceptionally useful to you if this tower were functioning for the next few hours, at which point afterwards, whatever happens to it, happens to it.
Okay, Treble, can you help?
I can attempt to extend my senses to this tower.
I don't know. You're like a, you're technology right now.
Here's the thing.
We have always been technology.
So, you attempt to extend your senses to this tower, and you can't. This one is intentionally off the system and in the operator's back pocket. It seems like this has been intentionally, to get into some of the politics of it. After the last tower mysteriously went offline, you can tell the operator hid a lot of his different projects just in case somebody had some helpful advice on maybe where to head. This tower has been disconnected from your nerve network. It is a secondary, independently functioning one, built off of some other being's consciousness. Something else is hooked into this.
I am not currently hooked into this tower. It seems something else is currently using this nerve tower.
Something else?
That is not up to code. These nerve towers should naturally be associated with the Demiurge system. Arcos, may you, as a good citizen of this city, please assist me in repairing it?
I don't know if I'm that, but give it a go. Put in my, my credentials. Administrator password 123.
You punch in your administrator password 123 and do indeed gain access to the tower.
Still wondering about that one.
You're authorized.
Yeah.
You said so the first day you arrived.
Oh. Yeah.
You are authorized.
You are authorized.
I don't like it when they say stuff in tandem. Stability says from behind you as you look down at the device. And you gain a basic understanding of the tower as it's set up in front of you. And it doesn't take very long before, well, okay, tell me what you do with this. You get a bunch of different displays. This is indeed not hooked up to treble. What's the plan?
Well, I want to know what it's hooked up to.
A being listed as Demiurge Proxy 3.
Demiurge Proxy 3. Can I access Wikipedia? Can I get, some form of information on this stuff, even though it's, not related to the tower itself?
You attempt to. This seems to be, whatever it is, it's a hidden government file, so you don't find anything immediately up front. But, Trouble, you want to give me a roll?
Yeah, I've got
You sure are all up in those files right now.
I've got the current Demiurge and the former Demiurge. Maybe they...
16. There are a few listed Demiurge proxies. They are here in case of emergency, is the best way to put it. Think of them as
Demiurge
other...
proxies are emergency programs.
You look over at the current Demiurge next to you. Well, I guess the old Demiurge next to you. She is trying to put it to words. I believe it is wise in case one part becomes faulty to keep a backup.
Are they alive in the same way that you are?
Yes.
Oh boy. So wait, if they had these, then why travel?
Because of my unique ability and capacity for flame management.
It seems like the Demiurge proxies are not managing that much. It's just like an installation here or there. They are hooked into this nerve tower specifically, and like this one at least is only hooked in over here and in the other location that was described earlier. Seems like they are a secondary subsystem used to keep things confidential. A means of security within the means of security. You're starting to understand how thorough the operator is.
Well, okay. Now I'm not understanding. If they're able to do this, is it like hard to create them or something? Why did one demiurge need to be in charge of everything?
Oh. Demiurges, expression changes. Because managing a network of that size would drive most people mad.
Are these copies of you in every sense?
She shakes her head no. They are simply other mass, other flame touched, who have been meant to manage individual subsystems. They cannot handle the whole network. They would go insane.
I see. So you
This is
sort
why
of...
I am uniquely qualified, and why stability is uniquely qualified, and why the demiurge is uniquely qualified.
Was it... was it that you were managing multiple systems, or you managed many of these proxies who managed the system?
If there was ever anything that I struggled with, a proxy would be used, yes. Or, in the instance that it was not something meant for my eyes. I believe that there are a multitude of different sites around the city that are managed by proxies, instead of my intelligence network. Trouble, you can more or less confirm this. A lot of the project files spread throughout the Demiurge's systems are... This isn't a single omnipotent AI. This is one AI managing a group of others that does have its hands everywhere, but it seems like the Demiurge wasn't completely trusted.
Okay, I'm just putting this out here theoretically. If there were an infinite number of these proxies, could each one handle their own system, and like maybe few above that as coordinators, then successfully manage all operations within the city to the same degree as you, as the regular demiurge, could?
That is the system as it currently exists, I believe, but not used in a... Her eyes open. You're suggesting to use it to reduce the burden on others, rather than reduce the risk to the operator. I suppose
Yeah.
in that the purpose differs. All of the architecture is already there, however.
So a big part of this is about how to remove treble without necessarily needing a replacement. It sounds like without the operator involved, there wouldn't be the need for a replacement.
Demiurge size. Without a demiurge, this city will collapse in on itself. You would need a high number of proxies. A high number of proxies. A number that we do not currently have access to.
And then individual failures would mount much higher.
True, but I mean, that's kind of how we do things back home. We have, a government, and individual people handle their duties in there, and then it stacks up.
Ooh. You say that, and she's like, right. World 12's government was considered to be amenable to the lifestyle of those within the city. Representative democracy is considered to be one of the highest emulated virtues. There are, of course, a few members that prefer monarchy, and they throw a massive fit whenever a monarchy is not established.
I mean, it's not a perfect system, but it sounds better than, having one person forced to handle all of it.
Ooh, her eyes focus on you again. And then she says a few words deadpan to your face. Are you trying to help me?
Well, yeah.
She looks back over to the device. Can you interface with this? Is that possible for you with your Fate Weaver?
I suppose so. I've also got this USB port now that I've been partially roboticized, but I'm sure either one is fine.
Connect this tower to treble. She's getting significantly bossier.
Okay, she's the expert, so. Treble, here comes a connection to something.
How may I be of assistance?
You redirect your connection away from this tower and over to treble. You can tell the demiurges scheme in trying to get you to come over here to begin with. This tower, to some extent, manipulates the chaos in the code outside. Giving you direct interference over this might directly aid your allies. She moved fast and to a point here. The ability to influence the roar, to some extent, to maybe realign that arrow, could save lives. For a moment, you realize, oh, that was her goal. That's why she's here. And then you were dragged bodily in. And it seems like you said something that now changed her goal, and she takes your hand and points it up at the black hole in front of you. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
That is the coda. I stood here each and every day, each and every waking moment, and I stared into this. I watched endlessly as it devoured the world, devoured the flames of my loved ones, my comrades, devoured the flames of everybody within the city that I looked after. Her eyes remain fixed on this. Unblinking, they peer deeper and deeper. Hold on, let me change maps. Willow, it's time for your point of participation. This heads in a very specific direction due to decisions you've made. One man remains pressed back to the door, welding gun at his side. As the group of judges descended on him, he managed to hold the location off. And the sewer grate behind extends your hidden base. He sort of thunks his head backwards against the archway. He wonders, why he valued that base more than his own life. His body is barely keeping itself together, flame leaking from everywhere. It would only be a matter of time before they find him. He pulls himself off to his feet, and he starts to move. His voice whispers to the side, an old prayer that they used to say. See me off. You see as the Demiurge's face settles on the coda. She looks up and over at it. She holds one hand, watching that flame flicker on and off within the city. Trouble, you feel your systems, for a moment, being wrenched from your control by this being. Do you let her take them?
Yeah.
She inhales, taking this vague flicker of a flame, and extends her palm. In this moment, Argos, you feel connected to a person that you're familiar with, Flame, his soul, as it dances through the center of the coda, and you come to understand the responsibility that this person holds in her hand. You watch as Clive's body almost pulls itself to a complete halt, and instead, his flame moves its way upwards. Everybody in the city, when they die, are pulled downwards into a device called the cistern. It is a segment that slowly feeds flame into the black hole known as the coda. In this way, flame will eventually be eradicated from the world. Flame breaches are a problem, and defective equipment, like a judge that can no longer move, is equivalently an issue. Instead of sending him to the cistern, the Demiurge twists her hand for a moment, allowing him to rise upwards through the coda. And you watch history play itself out as he moves. These tiny sparks, what little remains of a still functioning mass, move their way upwards, past your friends at OPIA. They move their way up the coda one spark at a time, slowly rising themselves through history. And in this moment, you see history itself as the coda remembers it. As every individual mode of flame moves through that device, shaped by the worlds that it's consumed, you watch as every fallen mass, every fallen flame touched, was fed to your burning world. A spark moves its way up. It shifts. It becomes a crab-like creature that walks upon the ground. It finds a machine, and eventually that machine breaks. It's reborn as a writhing mass of tendrils that then creates a human shape. That human crawls its way skywards, catches flame, and mutates into the being that you know now. You watch as this story was repeated again and again and again, hundreds of thousands of times. You watch the Reaper pay her due, and you watch a connection from a people you never knew. You come to a realization, secondary, beautiful, all at once. If this was their Earth, you must be their heaven. You must be their afterlife. For everything that once lived here now has a chance to live on in your burning world. Her hand pauses for a moment. Someone needs to man the ship. She turns, disconnects you from the device, but pauses for a moment as that little flare of flame doesn't make it to the burning world. There's a jolt, and she actually pauses. One of her little ear doinkers freezing and slowly turning around as she shifts on her heel. Willow? You made it exactly in time.
Let's go!
He, like, blinks a few times, looks up at you.
Sorry, I had to interrupt your visit to heaven.
He sort
Kind of need you
sighs.
down here for a little bit longer.
He holds a hand out, dead silent, like a, hey, pick me up.
Willow picks him up.
You wrench Clive to his feet. Lend me a little bit of flame. I'm almost out.
I'll do you a little bit more than that.
He turns.
Willow lends him flame, but also passes him stanced up.
Clive feels himself fortify as he sets his foot, quietly sort of nods, and thinks to himself. And he actually sort of pauses, leans over against the wall, and points. You know, despite what they might say, you're not life's main character. He drags himself along the wall. He shakes himself off.
You don't have to be life's main character, but you're the main character for yourself. In your own story.
He stops at the entrance to the fucking hallway. His body freezes as he turns over, and you see that eye pause on the door as he looks at it. And suddenly it all makes sense why he sealed that. Why he decided to put a little bit of hope into that. It wasn't that he was pretending. It wasn't that he was pretending for his own sake or something similar. Yeah, in that moment, he takes stand stop, and his face quietly splits into a smile. He sighs, having been fully and utterly defeated by that smile, as he takes a step back in that direction, as he realizes why the face was important. Why all of this was important. Yeah. If he could smile like that, maybe he could believe he was the main character of his own story. Demiurge freezes, walking away from the abyss. She almost pauses. Turns. Looks over at you. You have very impressive friends.
I do. And I'm glad to count you among them.
You say that to her, and you sort of like look at her dead in the face, and you see she will slowly reach a hand out and take yours. And then her eyes twitch over to you, Trouble.
Trouble has a big freaking doofy smile on her face.
She looks straight ahead, back into the black hole in front. Manipulating the world, manipulating the chaos out there, it should now theoretically be possible. I appreciate your efforts in not reintroducing me to this machine. I genuinely do. But she looks back over at the black hole, all of those sensations of seeing Clive off to the burning world. For you beings that were allowed to grow up in that world, she focuses on you primarily, Trouble. You root your motivations too keenly in love. I think this is a good thing. This is probably what everybody here wanted for you. But I'm sure you're starting to feel it. Your hatred's becoming clearer, isn't it?
She sort of smiles and goes, "It's not that it's never been there.
She nods.
I flick back and forth pretty regularly between loving and hating. But I've always loved the world, and I always will."
Exactly. She looks back over. I will retake this place. I will retake this, she sighs, throne. Because the world that you were given is a significantly kinder one. I don't want to see you dragged backwards into this. And simply put, you don't hate enough, and you should never. She looks over at you, Argos. There was a brief period of time where you were considering destroying the city, correct?
Yeah.
It's good that you didn't. It's good that there are people that can make that choice.
I have a question.
She looks over at you.
Did she have to say goodbye to any of us?
More times than you can count.
I see. Then I guess we shouldn't have been saying hello. We should have been saying it's nice to see you again.
She disconnects herself from the system. Oh, she's gone! You successfully fucking scare her off. She is not engaging with a single thing of what you just said. Nope. Fucking evil ass creature. Hey, Argos, it's been a long road, but you're connected up to one of those nerve towers. And you sort of
Yeah.
look over, and you realize, right now, you can see this area a little more clearly. Demir just fucking off. She's leaving. Back over here. Good work. Argos, you said you wanted to do something before anything else happened?
So I know that you already
No.
told me that it's correct that it's
No.
the, amount of
Mhm.
flame in an area that's,
Yeah.
that this thing is targeting. But I just want to check something with Riddle.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
I'll come back over here to the highway warehouse.
So Riddle,
Yeah?
when Horizon described the end of her world, her planet, it sounded an awful lot like what's happening here.
Riddle looks over at you and nods.
And she said that the blue-horned people are a harbinger of that, right?
She nods.
Is it possible that you and Ace are some sort of focal point for this effect? That
Riddle
it's
looks
not
over at Ace.
it's not flames or the amount of flame being targeted. Somehow you're involved in it.
Riddle's expression falls.
Hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised.
This sucks.
Sort of shakes. What would you suggest then? I still think Ace should act on his corner of the plan. Whether it's flame density or being whatever this omen of the end is, his aspect will still work. It's just a question of, what should I do?
Yeah. Help me come up with a way we can test this.
She thinks. She thinks and sort of looks over at Whisper. Maybe if I move over close to Ace, out of his range, out of whatever direction everything is headed, and then 8 and Whisper are nearby me, in case everything goes wrong, we'll be able to calculate it properly. I could throw myself in an isolation barrier. It might not even target me if I'm inside one. Does that sound doable?
That's how you escaped the effects earlier, right?
She nods.
Will you be able to safely do it again?
I can try.
That's only if she's fast enough and knows it's coming.
She looks over at Ace. You've been pretty accurate at predicting them so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do what I can on my side too, but I don't want to go testing this if it's, putting anyone in danger.
So, here's the plan. Ace will act on what he's gonna do. Draw its fire. I'll be a space away. Willow, 8, you be a space away than that. Afterwards, immediately afterwards, we reconvene. There's a good good target point up ahead. She sort of like looks over at everybody. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I don't know. I don't think anyone should go alone, but
We're kind of running out of people right now.
yeah.
Where's Theo going to go?
I'll stay with you two, I think. She looks over. We can be in the truck. We'll just drive over and grab Riddle if worse comes to worse.
Alright, that settles that.
8 looks over. Okay. In that case, let's get ready. She makes her way backwards. And I bring us back. Oh, you actually brought up Horizon, and that works as a reasonable aside over here. As she pulled you two aside. Seems like the tea party's on break at the moment. She sort of speaks to the both of you. All right. Thank you for taking the time with me. I just wanted to ask a few questions because Riddle is acting kind of strange. It's like she's... I don't know, ever since I showed her that section of the universe, she's been acting out of sorts.
What do you mean?
Well, she isn't arguing with me anymore.
Do you want me to ask her why?
We could just go. It's fine. She walks with the pair of you. Makes her way up over here. Riddle? Yeah? Riddle
Riddle.
sort of turns around. She's been sketching in her book repeatedly. Sorry, I got distracted. I've been working on a few things. What's up? Yeah, you suddenly broke off from the conversation. Nothing about the Omens of the End stuff or anything like that. You just vanished into your work. Yeah. All that stuff earlier just really got me thinking. I can't get it out of my head. My understanding of this world is flawed. I need to look at it at its base and try to figure out how stuff actually works. Group huddle. What can I do to sort of make her happier?
What do you mean?
She looks miserable. I was trying to make her happy before, and she just got sad.
Well, think about it this way, right? You spend your entire life working towards something, and you're really proud of it, right?
Mm.
And then somebody shows you something that does align with that special interest that you have and does make you learn a lot of things about it, but also completely disproves all of that stuff you worked really hard on. It would be both exhilarating and depressing, right?
I don't think it completely disproved it. Also, Okay. And you? Looks over at Argos. How do I cheer her up?
Argos doesn't say what he was initially thinking.
You also have to remember that right now one of her best friends is currently missing, presumed dead.
You have to, I don't know, help ignite that fire again.
Right.
Like,
Oh, Right,
She
that
didn't-
makes perfect sense.
Yeah, her worldview may have collapsed a little bit, and everything she worked for might not have been true, but
It's not that it wasn't
She's-
true, it's just that it was limited scope.
right,
She
but
knows.
there's a whole new world and
Perspective.
avenue to explore. Yeah, there's
And I have to
Yes.
reignite that fire. Understood. She turns and
I
walks
can't
towards
move
Riddle.
this treble, but she's following closely.
Yes. Riddle, I have something very important I want to show you. But that's not important right now. What is important is all of these set fucking actions happening at the same time. So, shit's about to pop off. Basil, you make it to that square. Cam, you make it over here. Ace, let me grab him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna drop a separate riddle. The God of Flames has his normal movement on this map.
Yippee. Can I fly?
I draw. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, your rocket pack. You don't have the rocket pack equipped.
Okay.
That, Nectar, like, you. If you want more space shuttles attached to your robot, I can do it, but you come down over here. And time starts to take its way forwards. So, I'm going to delete this line, and we'll play out the next turn.
Mm-hmm. So,
I'm gonna ask the question: where is Ace putting himself first?
where is he putting himself? Are you telling me to move first, or what?
Yeah, I want you to move first. You are now the fucking fastest guy here. Where do you go?
How much movement does Willow and 8 have in the car?
Willow and 8 have 3.
Okay.
Riddle has 2 on her own.
So, what Ace is going to do is going to, let's see. You gotta use fucking A squared plus B squared bullshit. Fucking, because it's gonna go basically from the queen to me and over here. So I have to make sure, or else you guys have to make sure not to be in the beam in the middle. Okay?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to do that as best
Yeah, you
as
do kind of have to
possible.
triangulate this.
Yeah. So
Which movement do you have?
I have 6 right now.
Oh, okay.
But what Ace is going to do is, since it's my turn, Ace is going to lock out all of his dice.
Yeah, yeah.
And so he has 3 charges. So that means, due to the laws of God of Flames, let me see. Do I have the gifts up here? Not here, but I have like 3 times movement. So that's 6 times
Yeah, yeah.
3.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of movement right now.
Yeah. Where are you going, man?
So what Ace is going to do is he's going to... Originally, I was going to stay over left side. What was the new information? I think what Ace is going to do now is going to... better get the fuck out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think that's a good space because it allows Cam to go down a bit, Basil to go right a bit, 8 and them to go down, and I can just stay here, and then there will just be a triangle, in theory, from here to here.
Okay. You move your way off in that direction. Basil, what's your plan? What's your trajectory?
So what do we think that the beam will go here to like
Ace.
To Ace, to here.
Yep.
Or
Yep.
or it will go to Riddle here and here.
Yeah, so we've
It'll
got to
either
prepare
go
for both
this
scenarios.
or this.
Yep.
Is what we think.
Yep.
So either way, you can move to the space right one and be safe, I think.
Or unless.
Less.
Yeah, this will be fun.
Okay, get fucked eight.
I mean, she's with Riddle.
It gets to move.
Yeah, and also they get to move to like three
you move
spaces.
there.
So yeah.
Cam,
I move.
you just move one to the right.
I'm going to move like this.
Okay, you move on to that space. Cam, give me a roll to die.
Oh, I did not mean to ignite.
20. Cam, there's something over by you. Anyway, that's not important.
Yeah.
As far as the direction of the roar goes, well, first of all, you definitely find the direction of Argus, Jesus, Aura's flame. That's the good part. But that's yeah, we'll get to that. Ruth, double moves in this direction, thanks to the Cam bonus. Basil, you've moved, and then something that was set up earlier in the session happens. You hear a roar as two people ride up on a fucking motorcycle and literally grab you.
I knew it.
And the fucking girl squad drives its way there. You cross a horrifying amount of distance as hold on, I got a map for this. I got a fucking map for this.
It's just like old times.
This is the first time that Mike has seen you in her your body, so you're not escaping. You're not escaping. You start to roar. You start to drive forward as you hear the roar off in the distance. And as you haul ass down the highway, Seagazer and Mike have gotten the update on the situation, but the most important thing is the fact that you're in this sidecar. Mike and Seagazer are in. Mike is holding on to Seagazer, who is driving. The tail math is horrible on this. As all three of you drive
What
your
about my grunt?
your grunt is absolutely just gonna let you go.
Okay.
And then is going to dip back to base. I'll roll for her success. She's been lucky so far. What are the odds she rolls bad? She's fine. Your grunt actually sees you off on the road and then quietly waves to you. And you look over your shoulder at her. And it's weird. For a second, it almost feels like you recognize her. But it's almost impossible to tell under all that armor before you leave her in the dust. And she does go back to base safely. Your group, however, hauls ass down the highway as Mike looks over. Basil, hey!
Good timing.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay, though. You're okay?
Yeah. Are you good? You made it.
Yeah,
Did you have to use the teleporter?
Yeah, we had to go back up to the surface. Argos, you were connected to the squad. So you guys are like, whoa, loving the colors.
Oh yeah, it's rainbow. It's about pride or something.
Damn, yeah, you gotta be pretty proud.
Damn, stolen
I am.
power.
I'm proud of how far I've come.
Mike,
Is everything okay? I heard that the teleporting might have been a little weird.
Mike fidgets in place and then slowly holds her hand out to you.
She gives her hand.
You take Mike's hand and she immediately sees through you.
Yep.
It is the quietest you have ever. This is probably the quietest moment of your life. despite the fact that the roar is ripping past and you hear individual grains of sand falling on the environment, there is dead silence. Were you not just ahead? You're pretty sure you could hear the blood moving through your veins. Mike watches you dead on, expression unchanging. And then, like a brick through the window. So, like, the wings on the side of your head, are they like, can you like hear through them?
They're more like fins, but
Oh, yeah, like for speed? That's cool.
like for Kim, who we're going to go save right now.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I gotta wear these hearing aids because my hearing's really bad without them.
Yeah. Mike,
Yeah,
all good?
she is doing mental math right now. You remember her screaming and crying until her voice was hoarse the last time you heard that? She reaches her hand over and tightly squeezes your hand. Are you all good?
Nothing has changed since the last time we talked.
But are you good?
I am. I'm happy. I'm a little bit stressed out, but I'm in a good place.
She squeezes you once on the hand and then lets go of the point of conversation, staring instead straight ahead.
Don't worry,
Seagate-
we'll talk. We'll catch up.
Yeah, we'll catch up. We're headed towards Cam?
We are. Crazy question, Seagazer.
Yeah?
You're actually just who I was hoping I'd see.
Really?
Yeah. So we're going into this, this situation. There
Uh-huh.
might be something over there.
Oh.
And I'm finding myself a little bit unarmed.
Oh, I gotcha. Hey, Vault Watcher.
No.
From the front of the bike, he rattles a few times. Yes? Give Basil a loan.
Actually, if it's all the same to you, just for a little bit, would you mind?
Me? Myself?
Yeah, I trust you.
Me? You and me and...
Why not?
Yeah, you're holding my pommel? Man, you really have gained pride since the last time I saw you. Vault Watcher looking between the two of you, just like, uh-huh. Well, anyway, if it doesn't work out with her, I can always just vomit up something very familiar to you. An axe that would love to be wielded by you once again.
As appealing as your vomit sounds, I'm interested in trying something new with somebody who I care about a lot.
Seagazer looks over at you, Argos. It's like, hey man, help me out.
Experimenting, if you will.
Now that doesn't help! Your motorcycle hauls ass down the fucking highway. Hey Basil, how the Mike just repeatedly looking at just like, yeah, okay, still straight. Uh-huh.
What?
What? She just has pride.
I just need a weapon really bad. Seagazer's one of my best friends. It's not weird.
Hold on. Back to this shit. As we're gonna resolve what happens here. Can you make your way forwards? Riddle makes her way over here 2 spaces to try to basically like control the way that this moves. This squad's gonna move their way over here as you guys manage to set something up. Oh, right. With this, you have your kind of shoddy base now over here. This area, this warehouse now counts. And the roar will go through, but first I need to roll teleport storms. Who gets them? Ruth gets them. Riddle gets them.
What the fuck?
Subject 8 gets them. Ace does not get them. Basil. 3 people plus that square. Rolled a 4. Does not get them. Oh, that's the one I wanted. Cam does not get them. No teleport storm. So, these two groups are about to get fucked up. Riddle's isolation negates the teleport storm. This group and this group are about to get fucked up. Tiny, I need 1d6 from you. And we're gonna do the 1d6 for 8. And the 1d6 for Fia. Okay, that's not that bad. 6! Okay, let me look at what 6 is for the teleport storm.
It's over.
For the Ruth one. A 1. Ooh, that's bad. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's bad. Ruth's entire group just gets fucked up by the teleport storms. So, to reveal what the negative effect is, 1, a part of you is mismatched to a different part of them. Sustain a wound. You watch in horrifying real time as parts of your car are teleported and exchanged into that group. It is like a teleporter mishap. It is grotesque. They take damage in real time. Willow, for yours. You get the 6 effect. With Ruth, however, something is swapped between the two of you as exchanged over that exceptionally large distance. Whisper, you wind up driving away with, trying to decide what is the most interesting thing that you can take from that squad.
Ruth.
Ruth's
Ruth.
hat.
I was thinking of Ruth's hat and me swapping with my hat.
I've got something stupider. One of your packs of supplies, I'm not gonna dock you for this or anything, is swapped with that squad. And I mentioned earlier that Cole was on that squad. The thing that's swapped with your pack is something that Cole keeps on his back at all times. It sits closed right now, but enjoy the strongest consumable item in the game. Enjoy Muscle Box.
That's what I'm saying. Did you just say fucking muscle OP?
You
OP?
wind up, you pick up this large container that's just full of random shit and an infinite number of slapping arms. Whisper, write that under your equipment.
Oh, okay.
OP item in the game.
Yeah, anyway, that is a thing that you spawn that fucking vomits out 9 individual attacks. This is relevant. Nobody winds up swapping because you didn't get any of the middle numbers, only polarized ones, and you wind up with this result. Boom. Boom. Lamau. Hi, Cam. Whatever it is in an adjacent square to you right now.
Cam with the biggest smile on his face ever, like, wow, I'm in
Mm-hmm.
danger.
Ace,
Yeah.
the roar is headed straight towards you.
hmm
What do you do about it?
So is it just a roll to die?
This would be a roll to die, yes.
Okay. So right now, obviously everything is locked out.
Yeah.
And I forgot to mention it, but I wanted to activate 1 seal of Adalasker.
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay,
right now this is 76.
Okay. 30.
So-
Coincidentally, a 25 is what you needed to not beef it on this.
So using Adalasker, seeing the roar coming, he's kind of experienced this before. And as it's coming towards his flame, what he does is stab Adalasker in the ground, activating the God of Frost ability, and a kind of like ramp of ice is going to take the roar and kind of curve it towards the direction that he already knows it's going to go.
You functionally parry the roar straight up into the sky, where it creates this brilliant, falling, jet black rainbow as it redirects off in this direction towards its next goal. It flies a line straight ahead. And we get into the specifics of what's happening there. Camera-wise, my friend.
Camera-wise, nothing bad.
Nothing bad ever
happens
happens to
camera-wise.
camera-wise. Never. Never, not once has anything bad ever happened to dear sweet Camera.
No. Surely not.
You walk down the road away from your zone of safety. Your steps crunching hard one over the other as you look. And you see the response from Aura's signal over in that direction. And you get led closer and closer and closer. And you stop here as, again, another voice in your head screams, "Stop. You need to stop. You can't take another step any deeper." That's when you see it. At the end point of this path, the point that it was drawn back to. Only, your brain tells you something. Only one of them, huh? You think, only one of them? As a shape from around the corner reaches a long but tendrilled arm. It pulls itself towards you. This flickering, shifting shape that stands as a monument above yourself. Its long arms pull itself out of the ground, and it walks by dragging itself through the roar. As it moves, the world is deconstructed around it. This giant represents annihilation, utterly and truly. And you know even the first water cannot stand to the level of complete destruction that this thing represents. But you also know a second thing. Aura is within that beast.
He just sort of speaks out loud.
Well, isn't that a conundrum?
You
I
stare-
guess the first thing to do would be to ask politely if I can have him back.
You say that out loud as that same voice in the back of your head is screaming, "Fucking Walter White in the car, no! No!" As you walk up and its large arm reaches up to fucking pancake you. Hey, Argos. That nerve tower you're hooked up to would be mighty useful in a moment like this.
Sure would.
You look at this being rendered as like some function of the coda. You don't know how to redirect it. You don't know how to draw its attention. You just know that the coda is doing something to your friend Cam, and he has seconds to live.
Okay, if I can't affect this monster thing, I can affect Cam. Or around Cam.
Smile.
He don't listen to you.
Well, I'm not giving him a choice. Can I take the earth around Cam and cradle him like a precious baby bird? Move him out of the way.
Pick him up and put him back in his nest.
Give me a roll to do.
Cam does love being in the hole.
He does love being in the hole, and you're putting him in the hole. 18. Nothing locked in. Perfect. You cradle the space around Cam in this moment. But the way that you do it isn't just by giving some abstract order. No. You look up at the coda in front of you, and you see a long network of nerves extending from your current location. Instead of stealing one of Treble's nerves, you substitute one of your own. Fate Weaver, already interfaced with the system, can easily move across this great distance. Even one abandoned cable might function as a housing for this long spire of webbing. You barely even use the tower itself, instead relying on its inbuilt map of the nerve centers deep beneath the coda. These tethers bind inwards, creating an orb and collapsing Cam into the earth. As something roars over the exact spot that Cam once stood. Basil, you're holding Seagazer.
It's really not like that. I promise.
You fly your way into the scene as you move in on this being in front of you. What do you do?
Aura's in there, right?
Aura's in there.
Mike,
Yeah.
I think we gotta kill this guy.
Seagazer hits the bike dead and flies you free. You leap through the air. Give me a roll to do. She
You
will
want me to
assist.
scan it? Oh, you're already flying.
60 roll. 27. You fling yourself through the air, flipping end over end. Seagazer powers on, and it has so much more chunk than you originally expected. You feel what little bits of your flame are in your body immediately being drawn into this blade. This thing is a monster. This thing is meant exclusively to kill. You flip, you leap, and you sweep the blade through. Something that shouldn't be cuttable is, in this moment, rent apart with a sword that shouldn't exist. You feel, no, she feels, completely at home in this moment. Almost like this is the reason that she was created. Her body shivers a single time and falls. You can tell any other sword would be pulled into that abyss, obliterated in a moment along with its wielder. But Seagazer, this god-killing blade, slices through without a problem. These things look like paper. Of course you can cut them apart like it. Can is rent out of the ground and thrown free as the flames start to almost whirl around. Seagazer yells, "Turn off the sword! Turn off the sword!"
Okay, she shuts her off.
You hit the button on the side as the flames were being drawn towards your location. You understand what this thing does. It erases flames from existence in order to power that destructive blade. This being in front of you, this coda, it too is a being built exclusively to annihilate flame. Only one of its own could cut it. With the blade turned off, Aura's flame is no longer at risk. Instead, it simply lifts slightly through the area. And then sticks into this guy.
Yeah. Yum.
It flies free, as well as the flame of the last individual that you saw there. They all move into you, as Ace, you watch this happen from afar. You watch Seagazer cut through this being effortlessly, and you feel almost in a deep connection with her. She shivers. She shivers in horror at the destruction she causes. Her entire body shakes. And then, hold on, let me bring you, Basil, over to boop, boop, boop. And then, something great happens. Signal after signal start to pop up thanks to Argos, and thanks to the fact that he now knows what he's looking for. You, you watch as all around you, ping, 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 ping. Ah, that guy's too big. 1. The landscape is covered with these beings. You can see them on the horizon now that they pulled themselves up. It's almost like the shadow lifts itself from the ground. Suddenly, all of OPIA is thrown into chaos as they realize the proper size and scope of what they're facing. The only option is to lay low, or the God of Flames speaks up at your side. Are we going to strike them down?
I mean, Ace just kind of looks at all of them at the distance. It's the only way to make it out, okay?
You prep your blade, and you get ready. Elsewhere. Willow. You are, No, we can actually catch up with Willow in a fucking second.
I also just
Yeah.
before you leave us, I just wanted to say something to Sea Gazer.
Yeah.
Because everything, there's a lot going on. She wants to jump on Cam. She wants to jump on Aura's.
Yeah. I'll bring you over.
She just needs to focus first on Sea Gazer because they were connected, and she felt that.
She felt the.
Yeah. And she puts both of her hands on her shoulders as if to calm her down a bit.
Yeah.
Listen. We can't control the circumstances of what we are. All we can do is try to make do with what we are. If that's too much for you, that's 100% okay. We'll figure out another way. But
you see her shivering.
If you're willing to work with me, I'll make sure that what we are matters.
You see her head lightly ascend up and down. I'm not going to say you pass a stat to Sea Gazer. Instead, add Sea Gazer to the list. If she ain't there already, put her on it. Now you have unsettled business with her. Elsewhere. Argos. With this reveal of all of these creatures suddenly emerging out of nowhere, you send the coordinates of all of the registered ones, and then you hear a rumble, and you feel yourself being pulled away. It's a sudden disconnection. You're yanked forcibly out of the Demiurge system as your eyes open. You look at the area around you. You see. We need something way more intense than that. That's so chill. Let's grab like. You see immediately next to you the Demiurge herself, pulling herself out of the system. It seems like that was the right call in that exact moment. As she's formed up around the edge of the cliff and has assumed a defensive posture around you. Stability is in the foreground, de-learnering with her shotgun, firing it off into the distance repeatedly as you watch something. Entire fucking whole ass map. As you watch something large and metallic move its way through the distance. It barely clears the tree line for a split second before touching down over here and lowering a rifle simply the size of the building that you're interacting with at you. Boom! The large shape pulls itself forwards as the Demiurge grabs you and just starts to fucking run.
Mm-hmm.
You start to run your way down this path as over here, Falcon 4 speaks over to you, Treble. AI, I've spoken to the other one that you left with me. Have you ever heard the legend of Don Quixote? something about chasing windmills. His voice is getting distorted. Something is happening in his mind. The machine again lurches to the side. You feel his presence press down on Argos. He's beginning full pursuit. His body angles down, the rifle aims. Argos?
She pauses, hearing him start to change the way he's speaking, and she's like,
Is everything alright?
I need to complete the mission. Flame touch. Aim. Shoot. His voice becomes more staggered as he speaks.
shit. You get a pop-up from her, Argos. Do you accept?
It would be so funny.
Yeah.
It would be so funny, bro. It would be so funny.
Do you want to install updates and restart? Yes.
It seems your current pursuer is not of sound mind. Assistance could be rendered.
Oh, you're insane! Demiurge says that out loud. You're insane! And visibly gets shocked as she turns around. Assistance can be rendered. We'll be pulverized in a second dealing with that thing.
Assistance could be rendered.
Treble, I'm gonna trust you.
Oh.
She
Argos.
is floating around you, Argos, and she just keeps going, assistance could be rendered.
You stop.
I advise. Would you like my advice?
Yeah. Yeah, Treble.
Scan for location of distortion.
Ah, scanning.
Okay, Argos. I'm gonna give you 2 rolls at the end of this session because we're gonna pick up this fight next session, and I'm gonna give you 2 more scan rolls next session.
Don't need them. I've been doing great with scan rolls this session.
You have been ever since I drew attention to it. Okay, 17. That's actually, yeah, no, you actually get very good rolls as you scan up to Falcon 4, who does seem to be aiming his gun down at you, and it's the fact this machine is collapsing in on itself. Argos, you feel a strange sense of familiarity with this person. Nothing related to who he is, how he's here, it's his body. It reminds you of your own. The man is gagging, choking on his own flame, and it reminds you of one of the most difficult moments of your life. When flame overcame your body, when your body was shifted to sheer metal. You remember the horror that came after the fact, digging out remnants of flesh and bone. You look at the person in front of you. This is somebody who's suffering something very similar to you. He's losing himself in it, losing himself in the pain. You managed to keep yourself together because, frankly, you put yourself through worse on a regular basis. But for him,
Assistance could be rendered.
Dr. Argos is on the case.
Demi, you're just gonna fucking kill you.
I love it because Triple likes Demiurge so much, but
Yeah.
makes the opposite decision that Demiurge would make every time.
In a nearby alleyway. As it begins to rain. One man continues to travel straight ahead. Trouble body thrown over his shoulder. He walks one step at a time, heavily wounded, before sagging to the ground. He looks up and realizes, despite the effort that was put in, despite the trust that was granted to him, that squad could not overcome that mission for one reason and one reason alone. They were unlucky. In moments like these, bad luck requires strength to overcome. For somebody weak like him, for somebody insignificant like him, he lacked the power to turn a bad event into something good. Here's a crunch down the pathway. Hey man, you okay? The man steps his way forwards, looking down at Jean, who blinks a few times, and slowly extends the body thrown over his shoulder to him. What do you want me to do with this? Keep it somewhere safe. What's another roommate for Gardner? Okay. Okay, sure, fine. He picks up the body and looks back. It's an OPIA guy. He knows what trouble he's getting into. Really hope whatever war we had going on came to a resolution. Sam walks his way off into the distance, leaving Jean alone, silent in the falling rain. He turns around to look. Is it that monster again? Whatever she was, she moved way too fast. It was hopeless. What runs up to him is a blur. Thump, 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 thump. Willow, you managed to get to him in time. My ass trying to kill these guys.
I refuse to let anybody die. Jean, you good?
I have never been happier to see anyone in my entire life.
I think I can think of at least one person.
Don't tell my fiance I said that. There's a monster out there. The same one do this to you that did this to me. Oh, you look like shit. Shut up. Let's go back to the base. I didn't want to lead them straight back. I handed off the body to a man in red armor. He's dressed like a Geist guard.
Oh, God, it's Sam.
And then from behind, you hear two people speak up. Oh, it's Sam! And hold on, let me drop Rainy Day Harmony.
I just missed him. Which way did he go? Which way did he go?
Probably back to his apartment. Okay, let's go, guys.
Let's
Reko
go.
starts to lead the way. I'm fucking bleeding out here.
Oh,
Don't worry, I got you. I'll carry you.
Oh, thank you.
is anyone here like a healer? I can.
Oh, I am. I'm so sorry. She makes her way back over. And one more scene.
He gets covered by an umbrella.
We enter the big finale. Riddle watches as stars one by one start to ignite themselves in front of her. She looks out over this vast expanse as her eyes and gestures. This is the miracle that exists at the edge of your world. Every little bit of flame renders something beyond perception. Your world, it only knows what it is able to properly perceive. The coda is one of your seeing devices. It witnesses flame as a hostile entity and limits the amount of the world that you could possibly see. But watch. She holds a hand out and allows flame to rupture out through space. Flame moves through that indistinct area, causing different shapes to form. All of these All of these beings, all of these worlds, all of these existences are not something that the Coda chooses to render. It's not part of your story. It's not part of Earth's history. So, it's considered superfluous. It's eliminated. But look at it. Look at the infinite beauty of the cosmos. Riddle's eyes set as she stares out. Flame dances its way out from Horizon's main structure, causing, indeed, things unrendered on the outside of reality to suddenly spring to life. Individual things that Riddle could never even conceive of. And her body starts to shudder, a sensation of horror moving through her. I had no idea. I had no idea what I was doing. She steps up one at a time. I barely understood this world. And I tried to create a model that would describe every world. People have risked their lives and died to my model. I'm not just a failure as a leader, I'm a failure as a scholar. Pupils dilate. She thought she was smart. She thought she understood. Horizon's entire body freezes, realizing the intended effect has not been achieved. Riddle shudders. Her body starts to shake. Black stained tears now dart their way down her cheeks. She looks out beyond. She looks at a beautiful world rendered in telescopic eye. Something more gorgeous than anything she's ever seen. She stares at it, body racked with sobs. Hold on. The chirping of distant cicadas can be heard by the roaring highway. Secondary meeting point. Now, you made it here nice and easy, Ace. Where's everybody else?
Approaches this. Is this a street?
It's a highway. Well put together. From behind you, you hear a group of people rapidly approaching your location. This
Oh, wrong one.
this is our meetup point? According to Argos's map and Riddle's predictions, this place should be safe. I just didn't expect it to be. Huh.
So open?
It's not even. It's not even apocalyptic here. It's well maintained.
I mean, like I said, there's probably just points where the roar doesn't really destroy it. I don't
Riddle
know.
runs her way up.
Could there be
Hey, guys.
someone still here?
Can somebody either. Okay, you got two options. I'm not being weird about this. Can somebody either kiss me or throw me very high up in the air? I'm getting very bad burn right now. Just, like, toss me. Pick me up. I don't want to explain the other stuff. You're going to think I'm weird. Throw me.
like a baby. Ace.
Thank you. You repeatedly
What do you
throw.
mean like a baby.
You know how it's just like you put your hands under the armpits and then just go whoa.
And then yeet!
You know.
You throw her high up into the arrows. Over next to you, there's a sort of a disruption as a car drives up. And you look on the inside, and you see, well,
Oh God.
of course, like the window pulls down as You see a grab. You see a couple sitting behind the wheel, sort of. They make eye contact with you. Oh, hey, hey. What brings? Huh. Awfully late at night for a group of suspicious hitchhikers, isn't it?
Awfully late at night for a couple people to be driving, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we want to get to town, back to town as quickly as possible. That last flame breach was absolutely crazy. You guys want to ride?
Looks left, looks right.
Sure.
Sure.
Sure, yeah, why not? Riddle throws out an isolation barrier and immediately wraps you around. Nice, yeah, okay. Remember, if you see anything that looks monstery, just give the judges a call. Don't hesitate, don't be brave. Nobody here's a hero. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are dressed really weird. You,
New fashion.
oh shit, you're on the same stuff that the doctor was. Okay. I think she's, yeah, okay, that's a good place to leave them. They roll down the road, and you bump a few times in the back, and Ace, this place feels somehow achingly familiar.
Yeah.
You drive your way down. You pull up on a gas station at the edge of town. It's an old city. You could tell that. Nothing quite like Fuse. Not too big. But independent power grid, you can barely see any of the effects of the outside. None of those large giants anymore. None of that. You drive your way forwards. Make your way forwards to the gas station. Oh, yeah, come in. You guys don't have a car with you. If you're looking for lodging, I'm sorry. The back room's already taken. Doctor's already seeing to the place.
Doctor?
The door slowly cracks open, and you look across. Oh, other visitors.
Get out of the way.
Ding ding. The door jostles closed. The end. Welcome back,
Yay.
everybody. We got fan art.
Yeah, let me stream it to you guys. Boop, boop. There we go. Okay, first off, from Baker, we have peanut butter banana bacon cookies for Presley.
Yay.
Then we have
Are those good?
probably not. I from Clive. I mean, from Pubcat Dude, we got Clive.
From Clive. We got Clive.
And then we
It's
have,
time for Clive.
then we got the reaction from Argo's joke.
-2s.
Oh,
Oh, my god,
oh,
he's
okay.
-2s.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
and then from Dungeon
Love
Master
it.
Zero.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
How are we going with the blood?
She's vibrating.
She's so angry, dude.
Then from Pubcat Dude.
Oh, fuck yes.
And
Oh
then
my gosh.
Angle from Pubcat Dude.
Biblically accurate stability.
And then Willow.
Works every fucking time.
Like, then from Star, we have a Queen.
Oh,
The
goes
queen.
insane.
Big container.
Thank you for drawing attention to the big container. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Rain!
Zero.
Oh
Yay.
my god.
And then
Fucking
Fractals
lovely.
from Pumpcat Dude. And then Finn Baker.
Hollows.
Where did the ass stains? And then the stained glass from Dungeon Master Zero.
You're fucking killing it.
Amazing.
Y'all, thank you for another fantastic session. I hope you all had a good time. Thank you to my players. Thank you to you, the audience. And have a fantastic night.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.